Medicate, just meditate. You waking up now, well, baby, you hella late. Educate, look at what's going on, let it resonate, accelerate. Find your inner hunger like you never ate. Agenda is to push the hate. Separate and segregate, don't celebrate quite yet. The storm is coming, cue for heaven's sake. Violence that they demonstrate, instigate and penetrate the values of our country. And our God is what they desecrate. My fighters ain't no featherweight, pulling out the seams of the fabric that they fabricate. They feed us lies, manipulate, intimidate through fear and faith. Till we come together, congregate, and then we liberate. Praying that you give me strength to find some love amongst the hate. Marching on the streets of blood till I see the golden gates. Troubadour, troubled souls, one of God's servants. Blaze out, cut the grass till we see the serpent.
One day I hope you see the truth. This puppet show, it stays on because of you. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with lies and abusers. We need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now.
I know the truth is hard to swallow, just digest it. Suspected something's going on, chosen just neglected, deflected by some breaking news. Oh, we just accepted, expected just to fall in line and follow their perspective. Don't question their objectives, but I got a lot of questions. How these kids molested, but nobody's been arrested. Read it in the testament, these children are protected. So I'm fighting all these terrorists, both foreign and domestic. Refuse to be directed, lying not a sheep, only kneel to my God. So I'm dying on my feet. Silence when we speak, but there's violence in the street. I've been rolling with the punches, I can't take it on the cheap. Nah, drink from a glass half full, I'm optimistic. People are sadistic, so vicious and malicious. Praying for assistance to overcome opposition, or I'm gonna start resisting, and then I pray for forgiveness.
One day I hope you see the truth. This puppet show, it stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh, God.
All right. Howdy, everyone. Good to see you all out there. Bradley, Tally, hey, Christy, Garrett, Tom, Joyful, hey, Deb, hey, Tony. I just thought I'd throw that on there. Something to fill in while people are starting to come over. Let's see if this pops up. Yeah, sure, Christy. Hold on, give me a second. I'm about to drop the link here. There you go. No, really? No, I'm by myself, actually, more than you might think, Christy. Hey, there she is. How you doing, Christy?
Hey, I am doing well. Much better. Oh, shit. If I could get the chat over where I want it, that would be nice. Damn it. Look at this. 2 seconds in, I'm already cursing.
I guess I have that effect on people.
How are you, my friend?
I am doing peachy.
Peachy. Peachy keen. I still only have one hooter. I didn't go back and get the other one.
What's up, Kentucky Patriot? Wizard. What's up, brother? Hey, Car's car. Aloha, Steve.
Hello, everybody. Ooh, I look rough. It's been a long week.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
Well, I got everything I needed to sent out today.
That's good.
Got more cat food, more dog food, some more human food.
I gotta go buy groceries tomorrow. We don't have anything. I mean, we got snacks and crap I can't eat, so I don't have anything to eat. I gotta go get some food. Meat, cheese.
Yes, joyful. I know. I understand. You know, that's a beautiful thing to a lot of people. Me personally, you know, watching live birth of dogs or anything never really kind of floated my boat, if you know what I mean. I mean, I was there for all three of my kids, and some cats, but that's about it. Not really my cup of tea there. Hold on, I gotta go check, see if my package arrived.
Well, hello, everybody. Hope everybody has had a good week and looking forward to the weekend. I'm looking forward to sleeping late tomorrow. Maybe. And I don't think I've ever seen a live birth of anything. Saw a YouTube video of a live, like a live stream at a zoo or something of an elephant being born, but it wasn't like close up.
Well, they said they was supposed to. Said it was supposed to arrive today by 10 o'clock, but it's already almost quarter till or 15:45 till.
I got something cool in the mail yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I hadn't washed it yet, so I'm not wearing it. But my stepmom saw this and bought it for me and sent it. It's
Big Sasquatch on a bike.
Yep, pretty cool. And then the back's got that on it. Real soft. But I can't wear something without washing it first.
Really?
Man, I got such bad, horrible skin that reacts to everything. I don't even risk it. I can tell it's messing up now. I was supposed to have my shot today, and I hadn't had it yet. I guess I'll get it in the morning.
Now, if it doesn't come tonight, he says it'll be here tomorrow. So.
Is it fragile?
No, it's more paracord.
Oh, cool. Did you
What's
find
up,
a
Ronan?
Bigfoot? Did you find a Bigfoot pattern for me?
No.
Maybe like a little paracord Bigfoot doll. So, anything interesting happened with you this week?
Nah, no, not really. So, I mean, I guess that's a good thing.
Yeah. It's been a long week for me. I'm glad it's over.
What's up, Racer?
Bigfoot's wizard's dad is Bigfoot. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Joyful Diamonds.
My dad's
I'm not into all that. I just am not. I know a lot of people are like, oh, look at him nuzzle up to mama's tits. Blah, blah, blah. That's nice. I know they gotta eat, but I don't know.
I mean, I guess like if I had farm animals or something, you would be attentive just to make sure that your
Well, if they were my
livelihood
well,
something
no,
going wrong.
like I said, if they were my animals, it would be a different story.
Yeah.
But they're not my animals. But I don't really. It's not my thing. I don't like to watch animals.
I don't think I've ever seen an animal give birth to anything. Like I don't like. We've never had a dog that had puppies or a cat that had kittens or anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Never, huh?
Not that I recall.
For me, it's always been cats because well, my dogs were always male.
Yeah.
And I never had a female dog, so
I am extremely allergic to cats. So if I had a cat, it would be outside and I probably wouldn't know what was going on with it anyway. If I ever move out to the woods, I was telling my husband the other day, if I ever move out to the woods, I would probably have an outside cat just to kind of keep little critters away.
mm-hmm. Mine are pretty good about keeping inside critters away.
I saw a mouse in the house the other night. I was walking
Oh,
down
no
the
way.
hall, and
You had a mouse in that?
Yeah, it ran out of the closet in the hall, and I screamed, and my husband and the dog were in the living room. And I tell you, that dog, when he heard me scream, like I've never seen him get to me so fast. It was pretty cool. So yeah, now we got to catch the little mouse. And I'm sure the other mousies that are with it. I haven't heard anything, and I've only seen the one.
Now might be a good time to think about getting some cats.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, but then again, if you're that allergic to them, I guess I can see your point. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm trying to think. The only other real option you would have is go out and get like a king snake or a boa or something like that, because they're pretty good about finding little critters and eating them too.
No.
Yeah, see,
No.
there you go. There's the only other option that I can think of. I don't know any dogs that really are mousers. Kentucky Patriot, you think all your dogs are gay? Hey, don't worry about it, dude. Mine are all Democrat.
Oh, I think that's worse. It's funny that like anytime I go somewhere like that somebody has a cat and they try to keep it away from me and stuff, it's like they know that I can't be around them, and even if they're not a really social cat, they're gonna come up to me and start rubbing on me.
Stay.
Yeah, I had a allergy test recently, and yeah, and I'd had a test done, my sister and I, because we got sick a lot when we were kids, and And we're allergic to like certain types of dogs, pretty much all cats, but certain types of dogs. So like poodles, which is unusual because usually people with allergies can be around poodles. We can't. And that's the actual kind of dog we had. And I mean, we would have nosebleeds. It was terrible. But I recently, about a little over a year ago, had another set of allergy tests done. And it was dogs and cats, and every tree in my yard, the grass, every type of weed that grows in my yard. It is just ridiculous how much crap I'm allergic to. So I think really the main culprit for my skin issues is my dog, but I'm not getting rid of him. I refuse. Dry.
I don't know. Poodles never. Just like I've never had Chihuahuas. I know my mom and dad keep. Well, they get the what are they Shih Tzus, the little tiny ones.
Mhm.
But they get them when they're old.
Oh.
Because a lot of people don't want an older dog, and my parents are older, so. But I mean, it sucks because they've already been through like 5 dogs. But at the same time, when they get these dogs, they give them a good home. The dogs have a good life for the rest of their life. And so, I mean, they're doing their part.
That's
trying
awesome.
to help out animals that normally some places might just put them down.
Let me go check that out.
Hey, Zach, how you doing, brother?
Did y'all hear that monster? He acted like there was a monster outside. My dummy self goes out back and opens the door and goes, "Hello," like somebody's going to answer if they're out there. Watch out.
What's up, Redneck? Oh, his dogs. I guess when your dog barked, his started going off too.
It scared the crap out of me. Hey, Zach. What did you hear? What'd you hear?
I don't get that. 7 of 9.
That must be like a D&D thing or something.
I have no idea.
Thank you. I made this myself.
Yep.
It looks crooked though. It's hard to line that F and the J up the way they do.
Yeah.
So the day after I totaled my car, another one just like it came up on the marketplace in the next town over. Same year, same color, same model, everything.
Huh.
And Hubs is like, "I don't think I want another one just like what we had." I'm like, "Are you crazy? For $3,000? Really?" So
Go ahead, Zach.
I'm better tonight. Got food poisoning last night, so I was kinda wimpy today.
Got
Jeez.
food poisoning?
what'd you eat?
Peanut butter?
Y'all in the listen.
Two breakfast burritos from Sonic.
I get those all the time.
Yeah, those should have been cooked.
Goodness.
Should have been.
They're probably trying to keep the food longer or some crap because supplies hard to get. I know ours was out of cheese sticks one day and didn't have strawberries for a what's that lemon berry slush that I like to get. They're probably just keeping that crap longer than they're supposed to and then feeding it to people.
Maybe. Hey, what's up,
Actually,
Sam?
it's the Foster Jennings band.
Uh-huh. Sure it ain't.
That's what, I can tell anybody because that, like, I am Christy Foster Jennings band.
Yeah, I think pretty much everybody that looks at it knows exactly what it means.
Yeah, but if someone was confrontational about it, I'd be like, what are you talking about? It's the Foster Jennings band. You ain't heard them? They're the best shit ever.
How in the hell, Tony? I've never even heard of margarita poisoning. The alcohol alone would kill anything.
Daniel, that was funny. I'm going to be giggling about that now.
Hey, what's up?
My ridiculous laugh.
Tony, no, because my dad got food poisoning as well.
Oh, crap.
Mm.
Wow, both got it.
I think I'd have to report them.
I would, I'd be thinking, yeah, maybe.
Or at least, Facebook post it so people would know. That's what people around here do.
Finger pulls trigger. Let's see. Yeah, you already got your bracelet. Oh, yeah, I sent out Outdoors Adventures with Ron, and I sent out Virginia's. Yeah, Paula, I know. You don't have to come over here and tell us. We all know. The only reason I would watch is because I got a 10 spot, 9 pups. What I say, 4 males and 5 females. Yeah.
Oh, so are people saying that he's about the pups because, like, that's where a lot of the traffic is right now, watching the pups?
Oh, yeah. He's right. I think he had like 200 people over there.
Oh, wow. Well, it may be a lot less drama in your chat tonight if people are watching the pups.
Well, I know a lot of streamers live. Prepper Tribe is live. Hawks is live. Freaking probably a million other streamers are live right now. But, I come here because people expect me here. So
I can't believe I found you so fast. Usually I'm like way late to the party. Was over at our friends, my son, my elder boy, is going up to Memphis to audition for some Elvis thing. So he's over there recording a little
Oh yeah,
demo.
like a cover, like an Elvis cover.
Yeah. He did that when he was a kid. When he was like 8, he was like, I want to do that. And I'm like, well, can you sing? And he's like, sure. And I'm like, okay. And so I took him all over the Southeast. He had jumpsuits and he'd sing and he'd take them scarves off and put them on old ladies. And man, it was a blast. It was so much fun. He was on the cover of a magazine, a Birmingham magazine and stuff. It was awesome. And then his voice changed and he got older and whatever. But somebody called him and somebody was supposed to play this thing in Memphis, but they booked a competition the same weekend and he's got to do the competition. So he may go up to Memphis and, sing for 20 minutes at a hotel somewhere. And that'll be great. He sounded good.
Thank you, Rapscallion. I try to be. That's true, Kentucky Patriot. It's still early.
I love that name, Unscrupulous Rapscallion. Do you get into shenanigans?
Oh, yeah.
Shenanigans is fun.
Hey, what's up, Yankee? Yeah, he would look a little haggard. He got food poisoning last night. Or this morning. Was it this morning or last night?
I think he said last night.
Last night.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad you're better. Because that can screw you up. Dehydrate you and all that kind of stuff.
What's up, Bebo?
I can tell I need my injection. Look at that. All these just red places on me.
What's that from?
My eczema.
Mm.
I should have had my shot today and didn't. Professional services. Peanut butter margarita. Hey, have you tried the peanut butter whiskey? That stuff's pretty good. I thought it would be nasty. It was pretty good.
No, I thought somebody was going to send him a fifth of it, but I guess nobody actually went through. What's up, Sharon M?
I don't even know how easy it is to come by. I haven't been to the liquor store in a while. The last time I went, let's see. I don't drink a lot. Oh, I got some vanilla vodka to make key lime pie drinks.
Oh, wow. Cool.
And so I found you're supposed to make it with what is that, sweet sour mix or something? Or either use real limes or lime juice. But I found a low carb margarita mix, which is lime. So I used it and vanilla vodka and a cherry. And it was quite tasty. Let me tell you. She was good. But I cannot keep liquor in the house.
Why not?
My husband has had issues with liquor in the past.
Ah, okay.
He drinks beer now. And some wine sometimes. And I'm not going to drink a whole bottle of liquor one night.
No.
I mean, I could, but I'm always the one that has to drive, so I get one drink early, and then I drink coffee.
What's up, Hagen, Arizona? What's up, pup? What? Oh. Oh, is that so? Oh. Well, tell me what
it really doesn't sound good. I mean, it doesn't taste like you're drinking peanut butter.
What? What is it? Is Billy trapped in a well?
Hey, a little bit of trivia. Do you know I don't think there's actually an episode of Lassie where he got stuck in a well.
Okay, calm down, buddy. Hold on. I think I know what he's saying.
Okay, Rebar Jinkies. Since Ron walked away, I'll tell, unless Zach has something to talk about. So, let me think where to start. So, our name is Jennings. There's this one dude that always called my husband Eric Jenkins, like all the time, like never could figure out that's not his last name. And it just kind of turned into Jinkies. And then one year for Halloween, I dressed up like Indiana Jones, and they were calling me Indiana Jinkies. And then it morphed, and this is just with our little circle of friends. We were talking one night, and like I think rebar, like actual rebar metal, is pretty freaking cool. And they started calling me Rebar, and it turned into Rebar Jinkies. So that's kind of the flow of where Rebar Jinkies came from.
What's up, Jeremy? Yeah, I watched that video this morning. This dog, he's a mix. Mostly pit bull, part lab.
Jeremy, I haven't seen you in so long. Trying to figure out what video you're talking about. I'm not saying anything about a video. Yeah, it was quite the morph of a name. And it was over like time. It just kind of happened.
Dude, mine
sitting around.
To come up with Dangerous Freedom took me about 4 years, 5 years almost. What's going on, brother?
Look who it is! I'm so
Hold on, Zach. Wait, I got something in my pocket. Got it at work for you today. Oh, it's one of those right there. How you like that, buddy? I just got off of work. I'm gonna jump in the shower right quick. Jessica's here. She might be staying the weekend or tonight with me. I don't know. But I'm gonna go take a shower or whatnot and chill out for a little bit and catch a buzz, and then I'll probably be back on, guys. Okay?
All right, bro.
all right.
I love y'all, man, and I'll see y'all soon.
All right, man.
Bye, honey.
All right, bye.
Bah.
I mean, when you think about it, rebar kind of holds up a lot of stuff on the world, on the earth, all the buildings, and
I've got a rebar knife.
I want one. I keep a little foot-long piece of rebar in my car by each seat. Had to kind of hide it the other day from the cops. They probably would have wondered, why do I have rebar flying around my car?
Nah, I keep one of the 3-foot crowbars.
Yeah,
You know, like the wrecking bar.
yeah.
One of those right in the right there passenger seat. If I have to
Yeah.
step out and give somebody a attitude adjustment.
Well, I figure my windows usually crack because I smoke. I figure I could just poke it right out in someone's face if I needed to. And then I usually have knives in the doors and other things in my console or on me. I don't have a rebar knife. I have a little knife made from not a regular size horseshoe, but like a little pony. It might be right here. Let me check my drawer. Check my drawers. I actually don't know where that knife is. Oh, wait. Can I show a knife on here?
Is what?
Can I show a knife on here?
Yeah, you can show knives, just not firearms.
So that's my little tiny knife made out of a little pony. Can you see where it says pony? I need to clean it up. It looks pretty bad.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a little neck knife thing.
Oh, right on.
I haven't figured out what to burn on it. I need to. I put a Bigfoot on one of them. I tried a crow on this one and it looks like a buzzard.
Cool.
It looks all buzzardy. But the town over from where I'm from is called Sylacauga. And that means buzzard's roost in some Native American language. Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, it's one thing if you just pull it up like this, you know. It's like my holster pretty much hides the entire thing, so
Yeah. That's my Bigfoot one.
yeah.
Ooh. Ace, what did you do?
What, you fart?
Yes, I may have to walk. Oh my gosh, dog, are you dying?
Huh.
Oh my gosh. I did. Oh my gosh. Ace. So if my dog does a silent fart, it doesn't faze him. But if it makes noise, he hops up and runs away. Does any of y'all's dogs do that? It's like it scares him or something. Oh, Ace, that's terrible. That is terrible.
Messed up your stomach too.
Kentucky, I'm pretty sure you smelled my dog all the way from Alabama to Kentucky. That was terrible.
Your dog doesn't fart.
Oh my gosh. Oh, does she, what did they say girls do? They don't fart, they.
I don't.
I know they don't sweat, they glisten. I sweat.
I was watching that movie Falling Down the other day.
Oh, that is so great.
Crazy ass movie. If you haven't seen it, it's got Michael Douglas and he snaps. Like literally just cheese totally slid off the cracker. But it is a good movie. I like it when he goes in that freaking one Korean convenience store.
Yes.
And that guy tries to charge him 85 cents for a Coke. And he just starts bashing up the place with a bat.
Because he was wanting like a quarter for the payphone or something.
Yep.
That's like one of my husband's favorite movies. I tried to order him when I ordered all my little patches. They had one that was it was one of the, what do they call them? The PVC, they're like the plasticky patches. You know what I'm talking about? So it's not embroidered. It's like the plastic. Anyway, it was falling down. It was him holding his briefcase. And then when I got on there, they were sold out. I did get him, and they were also sold out of the Killdozer patch. But I got him a Killdozer sticker. It's not as cool as the patch.
Yeah, that's true. If you end up shooting them, you don't need a bat. Hey, Terry. What's up, Shadow? Welcome to the chat, where we basically just sit here and talk about shit.
I don't really have a whole lot to talk about that wouldn't get us shut down. Just kind of mad at the world. Is my hat a problem, by the way? Do I need to change hats?
Hell no.
Okay.
We talk about this fucked up administration.
Well, I mean, I know, but it's your channel. I don't want to do something, you know.
I mean, you know, as long as it doesn't break my codes, which is nothing racist, nothing sexist, nothing, no promoting violence, nothing illegal, unlawful, or unconstitutional, and no planning felonies online. And I've had people that come in here and have broken my rules, and they're no longer here. So
yeah, I think it's funny when you get the people.
Yeah,
on here.
Gravitational. That's a good. What's up, Danny? Yeah, no doubt. Where everybody knows your name. And Gravitational. Yeah, just when you think this administration can't get any lower and violate our constitutional rights, they prove us all wrong.
It's amazing how bold they are. How they just get up there and they just.
Yeah, they're blatant. It's like they're blatantly evil.
And people are just like, okay.
No, not very many. Not very many. We're not like that. And all my friends aren't like that. My family's not like that. I think that a lot of this is just media hype. You know, the media is like, yeah, you know, they'll go out and they'll try and find like little clusters of people that are like, yay, go ahead, take our freedoms.
It's just crazy. Like the whole Let's Go Brandon thing. That was like, how stupid do you think we are? You know, do you really think that we don't hear what we're hearing and that we're just going to go, oh, yeah, she's right. That's what they're saying.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Telling you. Yeah, it's all media hype. Yeah, this administration has such a low rating with the people.
It's like,
but then you got to look at it from both sides, because like the last time I checked, people trust the government less than they trust media. And I mean, media is only sitting around like 22% of trust rating, and government was down at like 18 to 16, and it's probably lower than that by now. But then, you know, but that's all. That's what they do. They that's all they have is themselves. But because of the media and the fucking social network and everything, and the free roam to just come out and lie to the people, you know. And I'm not telling you that you're wrong. There are people out there that do buy into it. You know, they'll watch CNN and go, oh, that must be the gospel, honest truth, you know? And it's like, but granted, that number is getting smaller and smaller by the day. So
Yeah. It's just shocking.
Tony Smith, I don't even know how tyrannical Joe Biden really is, because at this point, dude, like I said earlier, dude, I think his cheese slid off the cracker a long time ago. He's just up there, and like I said, every time I see him up in front of people, I keep looking for the strings.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
I mean, he can't even, like, they're telling it to his ear, and he's reading it, and he still can't even get it right. Like,
Yep.
I mean, I can't listen to him. I can't
Nope.
listen to Saki. I can't listen to any of them. Like, I physically cannot hit that little play button to listen to them. Now I will go to at the their website and read the transcripts of like some of the stuff they said. And then I print that shit out and highlight stuff and bring it home and show it to my husband. Oh my God, this is what they said they're going to do. But I can't listen to them. I wouldn't have a working device if I listened to them, because I'd break every one of them.
Well, finger pulls trigger. I don't think that nukes are going to be our threat. Not really. No, I know that, Tony. That's what I just said. I keep looking for the strings because all he is just an empty shell of a man.
And then the next in line ain't no better.
Oh, hell no. I was talking to somebody about that today. When
Has
was
anybody
it?
even seen her in weeks? I don't know.
Oh, I know. It was when I was shipping out
Yes.
the bracelets today.
Hmm.
I was talking to the mail guy, and anyways, we started talking about fucking politics, and he's like, "Yeah, well, what's going to happen when they remove him? You know, the replacement is even fucking worse." And I was like, "God, don't get me started on that."
It's just ridiculous. And then I've been reading up on, well, it's getting hard to even say anything. Carbon. If you look up carbon.
Wow, I haven't heard that one. Gravitational. I haven't heard that one.
Yeah.
Reagan said, "When tyranny comes, it will arrive disguised as liberalism." Wow, I have to go back and rewatch some of his quotes, man. He had some good ones.
Yeah.
That's funny, a president cutting down his own government.
What was that clip of him giving a speech, and the reporters were like, he went off on a reporter. I can't remember exactly what he said. Basically told him to shut up.
I'm Joe Biden and I forgot this message.
What's my name? Where am I? Who are
You
you?
never heard that one, Truth with Tom? Oh my God, the cheese slid off the cracker. God, that's an old one. I can't believe you haven't heard that one, Tom.
Let me think of some Southern.
Oh, Tony. Well, I don't want to find out, to be honest with you.
Yes, I don't either. I mean, it's like every day you wake up and you're like, what fresh hell is going to hit us today? And nothing surprises me anymore.
Yeah. Oh, that one. Yeah, I know that one. Gravitational. You vote your way into socialism, you have to shoot your way out. Yep.
I guess here we'd say his cornbread ain't done in the middle.
Everyone, and welcome to Vex Warfield. Hey, welcome to the Great American Experience.
What the hell is that?
Otherwise known.
Hey, you, Zach?
It's not my house. It better not be. I'm here by myself, so.
$79 expecting rain. What? I don't know. We have gotten a lot more rain this year than we have in the last 4 or 5.
We had some major flooding here. Was it yesterday or the day before? Day before. Wednesday evening, man. We had like 2 young 20s couple drowned in their car. I mean, like major flooding. And I think like one family, like a small child, was in the car seat and got carried away. And we've had it was bad here last couple of days. Not in like my town, but parts of Birmingham and little suburbs of Birmingham, and then up north around Huntsville got really bad.
Tell me about it. I mentioned it last night. I mentioned it a couple of times here and there, but the flooding this year has been so bad that like we get a lot of washes, but our state is really good about putting signs up saying if there's water present, do not enter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, this one guy had one of those like 5-ton personnel carriers, you know, big old military vehicle, huge tires, all that, and they had 5 in the cab and 4 kids in the back, and they thought they could make it, and it ended up washing them down, washed off the 4 kids in the back. They found 3 of them later that day, and then the third one, it took them like a day, almost. The last one took them like 3 days to find. We had one teenage girl thought she could make it, and yeah, they found the car, but not her. So
that's so terrible.
You know, yeah, we lost a lot of people due to flooding this year too. You know, but it's like they put signs out. You know, they put signs out for a damn reason, but people don't even pay attention to signs anymore.
Well, I think that like one of the areas got like 10.5 inches of rain in like a matter of hours.
Yep.
And so I think that they just got caught in it. I don't think they were trying to go through it. I think they just got caught in it or something.
Well, how big are your washes? See, our washes aren't really that big. I mean, maybe the most that you'd have to drive through is like maybe 60 to 100 feet. Cause I mean, it's just a dip down, and you'd get across the wash and then dip and then back up. And, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, that's not very far. I could do that. And, you know, it's like, well, we warned you.
This was just like neighborhoods and Walmart parking lots and things like that. You could pull up, you could probably find it on like news pages or something, some pictures. But yeah, it was terrible. I mean, hell, that wreck I was in, it was just barely raining.
What's up, Rocksteady? Oh, dude, when we get these rains, these washes turn into damn rivers.
I wish I had something interesting to talk about.
I'm trying to catch up on the chat here.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch it. Someone's got to fix a dryer. My husband fixed the stuff.
I'm
around
really digging what this gravitational time vortex is.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of good ones.
I don't think I've even ever seen his name before.
No, I think he's gravitational. Are you brand new to this channel, or have you been here before? But man, you are definitely speaking a lot of sense. That is true, man. When the number of illegals surpass the number of legals, does it become their country and we're deemed illegal?
Might as well. They're getting all our rights that they're taking away from us. They can just come in and get money and get put somewhere. I think Zach's got something to say.
Jeremy, not hungover, but I did get food poisoning last night.
Los Alamos. That's New Mexico, right? I think so. That's what, Los Alamos, I believe, is.
Wow.
Because I'm in Arizona, so I'm actually fairly close to you.
That is super cool.
There you go, Yankee. My rights come from God. Only He can take them away. Amen, brother.
Oh, you know what I also got in the mail yesterday?
A
few months ago, I ordered where's that coming from? Y'all hearing that echo?
No.
Okay. I felt like I could hear myself elsewhere. A few months ago, I ordered the Geneva Bible, and it finally came in yesterday. It's pretty cool. It's like from 1600s version. It's pretty neat. It's the one it's the version they would have had when they came over on the Mayflower.
Theoretical physicists don't believe in government control. I'm not even sure what it actually is a theoretical physicist. Well, I'm so redneck. I mean, I know what theoretical is, but I mean, a physicist, they're
yeah, it seems like
they a psych doctor, or they study psychology, maybe. I'm fucked if I know. That's interesting though. But hey, man, I don't believe in government control either, dude. Mm-hmm. Our government, dude, our forefathers set this thing up so our government would be limited. Well, our government done found a loophole out of that one, didn't they? And they just exploited the ever-loving shit out of it to now where they think that they own this fucking country and what they say must go. And it's time to take it back.
And that's why I just can't believe that there's not more pushback on what they're doing. You'd think even the media would be pushing back on that, but
it's not survival living.
Zach does have a great smile.
Well, we're supposed to, Kentucky Patriot. That's the way it's supposed to be. But a lot of people have forgotten it. Including the freaking politicians up there in D.C. that have their own jurisdiction up there. These fucking assholes. And D.C. is not actually considered part of America anymore. They're their own sovereign little nation up there.
Well, they set it up to where the capital wouldn't be in any of the states, and so Now they're trying to push for them to become a state. which
I
is
say we
against the.
just remove it. Just take DC out of the picture.
Did you ever watch that show, Designated Survivor? Do you remember that?
No.
Watch the first episode of it. That would be interesting in real life.
I gotta roll some.
Yes.
I say we give it back to Maryland and Virginia because that's what they did. They basically took part of Virginia, part of Maryland, and didn't they take another part of another state too?
I can go try to find it. I mean, I've got like books, all that historical stuff. I could try to find some information on it.
Eddie James, what
Or
is
I could
going
open
on?
another tab and Google it.
What's up, Indy?
That's funny.
Well, B, what's up? DC will see the wrath of God. I hope so.
I feel like the whole country will. I've been watching some pretty interesting stuff lately. Hello. Freedom fries. Man, most people get like hearts and smiley faces and stuff, and everybody just flips back off. I would never do that, Zach. I would never shoot you a bird. At the most, I would. Yeah. I wouldn't even do that. I'm too sweet. That's me. I would never like shoot somebody in the ass or something.
Yeah. Like your husband.
Yeah. He asked for it. He even thanked me. Thanks, babe.
Well, he wanted to find out how painful the thing was.
He's like that. He drinks and then he's like, oh, here's a stick. Hit me with it. Or, whatever. And usually I'm the one going, no, we're not going to do that. Everybody calm down. So that was the funniest part was that I did it, actually. Not that it happened to him, but just that I actually did it. He couldn't believe it. Who did that?
Who do you think?
Oh, I know they're just messing with him, Tony. If I thought somebody wasn't just playing around, I would totally use my wrench. I've never had to use my wrench, I don't think. But if I thought somebody was messing with Zach, I would totally kick them out.
Oh, geez, man. That's one I can't say, man, Joe. I have never been tased. And it doesn't look like fun, and it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't look like fun.
I had thought about getting a taser, and for like 10 seconds, if that, because I know if I had a taser that Drunk Hubs would use it to see what it felt like, or
Well,
So,
I got my youngest boy, one of those little ones. Let's see if I still got it. It should be close by. Probably buried. But it's like a little one that's kind of disguised as a cell phone.
yeah.
I mean, it's not like a lethal charge, but freaking, that's exactly what him and his friends did. They would be in there, and I'd hear that thing going off, and I'd be like, "What in the fuck are you guys now? Oh, we're tasing each other." It's like, give me that fucking thing back.
Yeah. Yeah. House full of boys. I'm sure you're like us. You don't have just your kids, you got like all the kids here, there, and everywhere. Yeah. They would have totally been doing that.
Taser, waterboarding, chemical spray. Ugh,
Yeah, I
that
wouldn't make it through
sounds
that.
like sucks.
I would not make it through that.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I never joined the military, is because, yeah, I mean, I had one of my sister's boyfriends went through the boot camp, and we got out. You know, I mean, we were pretty good friends. And I was like, so, how was it? He's like, what? It was a bit of work, but he said the worst part was when they had to go into the chemical room with the gas mask on, and then hold your breath, and then take the mask off. Oh God, man! He said so many. That room was just so filled with puke.
I bet.
Hey, Virginia.
Hey, Virginia.
What's up, Tabitha?
Terry, the other night we were watching the slap fights. I don't know if y'all ever seen the slap fights. And I said that my slap fight name would be the Iron Skillet.
Oh man, good grief! An iron skillet. Good God, I can only imagine. I bet he went down like a sack of potatoes. Ain't nothing like a good old piece of cast iron, huh?
Hell, I don't even know if I could swing one. I guess if I was mad, I could. We got some big ones in there that are pretty heavy. I could probably swing like the flat griddle one. I could probably swing it pretty good.
Yes, Vicky. We know Hawk is having puppies. Good grief. I'm starting to sound like a broken record here.
You should just put that on your banner.
I don't want to go over there and watch a bunch of pups spitting out of this dog and then, finding her tits. It's just not the kind of thing I'm into.
There's another one for you, Zach.
What's up, Monty? I swear, if one more person comes in here and say Hawk's dog is spitting out puppies, I am going to fucking ban them.
Just put it on your little rolly thing across your screen. We know there are
Yeah.
We know they're puppies. We know there are puppies. We are aware that there are puppies. That is so funny. And it's not like anybody on here thinks that it's a bad thing that Hawk's having puppies.
No.
It's just, if you scroll up in the chat, it's like 100 times. Thank you. Thank you very much. Y'all know what I meant.
There we go.
That's funny.
There we go. That's a good point. Yankee smart ass. And I'll tell you what, let's make a toast to Hawks puppies. There we go.
Oh,
One of these days, one of us has to go out and order one of them peanut butter bottles or the peanut butter whiskey.
can you? I guess you can. I was gonna say, can you ship that stuff? I guess you can. Never really thought about putting.
Oh,
liquor in the mail.
well, Finger Pulse Trigger. Actually, if you just go down in the description of the right under the screen there, I always put my PayPal link in the description. So
I'm such an ass. As much as you let me get on your channel, I have never donated to your PayPal. I don't ever think about it, even when it's right in front of me.
well, it's like Jeremy says, it's not necessary. I mean, every little bit helps, but like I was somebody emailed me earlier. It's like, I'm not set up on PayPal and all this, but I want to donate to you. And I was like, you know what? Just you being a loyal follower is all I really need. So
I mean, I guess I could mail you gift card to Victoria's Secrets. I can't believe I didn't even get a giggle out of that. Really? Not even a giggle. I'm done.
yeah, dude, pet sitting is one thing,
Hey.
but babysitting, nah, I'm done. I've changed enough diapers. I've made enough bottles. Yeah. Hope to God I never have to change another one, but
Oh, I am so looking forward to grandbabies one day.
well, I am too, but but they're
I'm not
gonna
looking.
be with the kids, so I'll go over and visit the grandbabies.
I would be willing to bet that at some point it would be necessary for you to have to change that diaper.
Shut up. Nope. Well, then again, you know what? Both of them took the jab, so they're probably both sterile right now, anyways.
Oh man. Thank you, Survival Living. I thought that just kind of went and nobody heard it.
I don't even know what the fuck with the ear hole. What the fuck? I'm sorry. That one, meow. That one went over my head.
I think you missed where I said I would send you a gift card or something, and then I went to Victoria's Secrets.
Oh, okay.
And then I went, what? I didn't even get a giggle out of that?
Hey, what's up, Doc Mac?
What? I took you out a while ago. Come here. Come here. Ah.
Wow.
Oh, wow, Tony.
So wow. So your stepdaughter and your daughter are pregnant now. Wow. I don't know, man. I'm telling you.
I'm going to
I
be
mean, growing your family is a good thing, but God, right now, it's a bad time to have babies. I'm thinking that it's gonna pop off, and yeah, it's just probably not the best time to be having babies right now. But then again, this whole Corona thing, dude. There's gonna be a lot of Corona babies born. I'm telling you because everybody was locked down and told
Yeah.
to stay home for months. So what do? You can't go out. You fucking bang.
It's like snowstorm babies here in Alabama.
Right?
Because, I mean, we get, we're not prepared for it. So we get a little bit of snow and everything shuts down. You get a good snow and you're shut down for a day or two. Oh, yeah. 9 months later, them hospitals are full. But, I mean, I think back when my husband and I got married, and then, a few years, and we're talking about having kids and whatever, because we were like, this world sucks. We shouldn't bring kids into this world. I mean, and that was back in like 99. We thought it was a crappy time to bring. I mean, you always think it's a bad time to bring kids into the world. But they're blessings and they're beautiful and they're worth it.
Well, my oldest was born in 2000, and my youngest was born in 2005. 2004, 2005. Yeah, 2005. He was actually, that year, he was born on Thanksgiving Eve. Yeah.
You should never feel guilty about having a kid. I don't think. That's just my opinion.
Well, the only reason I would say you should feel guilty is if you you don't have the means of taking care of that child.
Well, I'm sure they do.
You have one cat and that's enough. Hey, I don't blame you, man.
I was born in 76. I was a bicentennial baby. Oh, wait. Did I miss Eddie?
Oh, shit, Tom. I'm about as old as your oldest. I don't know if it was a boy or girl, but I was born in 73, so. Yeah, right. Survival living.
Hey, Eddie.
What's up,
Thank you.
Craig?
I'm glad you're okay. I remember one time after my elder son learned about the birds and the bees, and he was saying something one day about he wasn't ever going to have kids. And I said, well, you could be like your aunt and end up with 4. And he said, I'm not doing that 4 times. I thought I was going to lose it. And I'm like, okay, buddy. That's pretty funny.
Oh, Tom, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, my middle boy passed at about 4 months. Yeah.
Well,
But we're gonna stay on a positive path here. It's Friday
yes.
night.
It's Friday night. Let's all get drunk. It's
Hell
Friday
yeah.
night. Let's all get drunk and grab some guns. That is from a song my husband's band did back in the day. And it was all about rednecks getting drunk, riding around. It was pretty funny. It was like a
You got something there, Zach?
I'll be back in 20 or 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna go make a drink? I'm gonna go snort some peanut butter.
Buddy wants to talk.
Oh, okay. I'll see you when you're done then. We should have a Halloween special chat. Yeah, I'll probably do something. I might do something on my Dangerous Freedom channel. I mean, I got this one buddy. What he does is he takes questions from the super chat. You know, it's like, hey, you know, you want to ask a question, super chat it and stuff like that.
Were you asking if I knew who sang the song I was just kind of singing? It was my husband's old band from the early 2000s. It's not out there anywhere. I'd have to. We might have it on cassette tape somewhere.
What's up, Corey?
I used to dip French fries in my Frosty at Wendy's. That's the only time I've mixed really salty and
What?
chocolate. Maybe a chocolate covered pretzel, I guess. Never had a potato chip dipped in chocolate. I'm so
Hey,
upset.
what's up, Noah?
I'm so upset with my Halloween costume.
Oh, you still do that?
Oh yeah, we do big parties every year.
Mm.
What were we last year? Oh, actually, last year we weren't going to go to the party, and we decorated the house and everything. And then my husband was like, "Well, now I feel bad if we're not going to go because they worked so hard on it." So we went over there. I just had like a plague doctor mask because I've always thought that was cool. He thought I did it just because of the shit that was going on around Halloween last year. And I'm like, no, you can look on my Pinterest. I've been saving plague doctor costumes for years.
I was gonna say, yeah. Never mind. I know we're after dark, but I'm not gonna go there. Let's see. That was Wendy's Frosty and fries. Yeah.
Yeah, I did that. I wish that I wish that I could get pictures to show up. Like, we've had some awesome costumes. We did the witch doctor, and I was a voodoo doll. That was really cute. I did Sherlock Holmes one year. He did Pee Wee Herman, and that was freaking hilarious. Oh my gosh. No.
No, I don't have a weasel outfit there, Joe.
If any of y'all are on Twitter, you can find me on Twitter, and I think that my page picture is of me in my little costume last year. You ever watch The Twilight Zone, Ron?
The old one? The original?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know them all.
You remember the one, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder, when the doctor and the nurses all had the pig faces?
Yes. And yeah, she was the only human.
Yes. I found like pig face half masks on Etsy that looked like the real freaking deal. And so I went to this store up here that sells like doctor scrubs and nurses stuff and all, and actually found a nurse's dress in there, because a lot of the colleges, when you graduate nursing school, you have to wear the white dresses and the little caps. And so I found.
Yeah, she does. Hold on. I'll pull it up here.
That was really cool. Something else cool we've done. There's been so many. I did a really cool witch costume one year. Jeremy, that stuff freaks me out. I can't even stand to watch that kind of stuff, because they are just should not be messing with that shit.
I'm sorry. I'm missing the chat. What do you say?
About the half pig, half human that they made.
Oh. What is it? Christy Jenkins, Rebar Jenkins?
Jennings. Jennings.
Oh, that's where I fucked up. Okay.
The Best Life. I was very sad. Very, very, very sad. I'm really tore up about that. I drove that car for 16 years. And then the next day, I saw the exact same one for sale. And my hubs was like, nah, let's don't get the same thing.
Why are you holding up a hatchet or an axe?
Because I'm a Viking.
Okay.
That was my Halloween costume one year. That's the one I couldn't think of.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's my Viking costume. I don't dress like that normally, with black bird painted on my face. And
all right, there you go. I just posted it in the side chat there. That's Christy's channel if you want to go over there and sub her. She's only got 126, so.
Yeah, I'm a Wii channel. I've been on there years. I don't have really good content. It's mostly just goofy shit. Really short videos. A lot of me failing at doing stuff, but I laugh. It's funny.
I'll tell you what, once you start doing the live streams, that's when your channel really starts to take off.
Yeah. I just don't have anything interesting to say.
Well,
that won't give. I mean, the one night I had the really good live stream where you like sent people over.
Mm-hmm.
And so we had like my friend Sherry was on there. We had the really good one. They took it down the next day.
Yeah, they take some of mine down too, probably because of some of the stuff we talk about.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Craig, I listen to your prayer things. Not every day, not every time, but I do try to. If I catch it when I'm at work, I'll listen to it.
Oh, shut up. Survival living.
Whatever.
I don't have any good content. Nah.
Did you tell Dave Canterbury?
Dude, like seriously, I have learned so much just from watching your channel, dude. So Yeah, just don't even try and push that shit on me.
You were supposed to tell him he changed my life, but I'm pretty sure you probably didn't.
Hey, Joe. You changed her life.
No, Dave Canterbury.
Oh. Dave Canterbury's not in here.
He was supposed to tell Dave Canterbury that. Am I thinking about somebody else? Pretty sure I'm not.
You teach what not to do. Sometimes.
The best life, my favorite video on mine is my video. That's one of my favorites. And then there's one of the videos where I'm in my little boat that I bought, and we were in a creek and it was really shallow, and I started screaming, "We have run aground! We have run aground!" And my husband was like, "Please shut up." It's funny. I still got to work out so that I can draw my new sling bow. That band is so tight, I can't draw it.
Tabitha, did somebody time you out? Did somebody time out Tabitha?
It was not me. I have not touched my wrench.
If somebody's abusing their fucking wrench,
it's funny.
You know my guidelines here, folks. I know pretty much everybody here has a wrench, but you know, nothing racist, nothing sexist. No.
Let me see if I can scroll up and see what happened.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
It might have been an accident. If somebody was on their phone or something, they might have.
North Carolina girl.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Oh, God damn it, Debbie. What the fuck? Come on, stop. All she did was laugh out loud. What in the fuck? Deb, you gotta stop doing this shit.
Oh, wow. Somebody hit her now.
Wow, Kentucky Patriot hit her. What?
So another wrench can't go on there and undo something.
I should be able to.
Yeah. Like if I go over that where it says it was hidden, it's not giving me any kind of anything to do.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, I don't know what in the fuck is going on out here. All right, this is not the first time I've had people come back and report saying, hey, some of these moderators are just being like blatant assholes. Okay. I've had multiple people come back to me and email me about this shit. Now, if I keep getting this shit, I'm just going to take everybody's fucking wrench. All right? This needs to fucking end. If they're not saying anything racist or sexist or doing anything illegal, unlawful, anything like that, stop timing them out. Fucking period. All right, mods, come on. You guys are supposed to be my friends. Well, how do we know that Tabitha won't be one of our friends? Well, if you treat her like shit, of course she ain't gonna want to fucking come back. Hold on, Tabitha. Here, hold on, I'll help you out.
Yeah, I can see you.
No, it wasn't you two doing it. I saw exactly. Oh, that was an accident. Okay.
Now, the one was an accident for sure.
The accident, but like Deb, like seriously, you fucking delete her or you timed her out because she said laughing out loud. Come on, Really? Come on, Deb. You're better than that. I know
I'm
you are.
There was one night there was a whole bunch of shit going on over in the chat. And I think I just messaged you and said, because I don't know a lot. I mean, a lot of times I get in here and there's names I don't know. And then some people change their names. So I would not do anything unless I checked with you to see if that was a real problem over there.
Yeah.
Somebody's thirsty.
I mean, you know, the last thing I need is more people stirring up fucking drama.
Yeah.
That's not what my channel's about. We're not the drama channel. We're the
Yeah.
Dangerous Freedom After Dark channel.
I haven't seen any tonight.
Not until just when people start timing people out for laughing
Yeah.
out loud.
Well,
Yeah. No point in that. It's just, there's no excuse for that. ZDing at its finest. Best life. You think she falls asleep? Well, she is over there with her sick dog, so. Protect Tavis like they do Clinton.
She's untouchable.
Oh, man. I'm sorry, Yankee. All right, man. I hope you feel better. Hate shit at work, man. God, I hate that. Why? I don't know. Did you fall on your ass or on your face? Or do you have something smack you in the face? God, that always sucked. Something comes flying and whack. You ever been hit upside the head with a fucking 18-inch 2x4?
No.
Not, it makes for a bad day.
I bet.
Yeah.
I plan on taking a very long nap tonight into tomorrow. Hopefully I don't have to get up in the morning. We're supposed to be cleaning out the shop tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's a complete and total wreck.
Off the roof into a pile of scrap lumber.
Oh, shit.
Ouch. Oh, man.
Dang. Good thing you didn't get it like a nail in you.
I was going to say, or a 2x4 up your ass.
I'm just thinking of nails. Jeez.
Well, I think Yankee's probably my age or maybe a little bit older, but you know, when you're in construction, as long as folks like I am, you get to the point where if you pull out a 2x4, like say you have to remove one or something, if you see nails, you automatically just take your hammer and bend them.
Yeah.
You know, so probably wasn't nails weren't the problem. It was just, that sucks sliding off a roof though. Don't you put, I mean, we always put slide guards up. Every single job we did, man. We always, when we started roofing, once we got the first 2 rows on, the slide guards went up, man.
So you did roofing as part of some of your stuff?
I think Yankee does a little bit of all of it. He's a carpenter as well, if I recall.
I work at a place that makes shingles.
And see, I've installed shingles. I've helped install tile. I've done fireplaces. I've built basements.
You sound like my dad. He's like a jack of all trades. Metal roof. That's what we put on our house. I make well, I don't personally make the shingles, but
Oh, you're installing a metal roof. Okay.
my younger boy just started working out at the plant this week. We'll see how that works out for him.
All right, Sandy. Well, I hope you have a good day at work. Hopefully they don't tell you. Hopefully they don't tell you to get the jab.
Kentucky, I had that last year, and it was the weirdest feeling thing ever. I didn't have them on my. Most people get them like on their front, on their ribs. I had them kind of on like my shoulder blades, and kind of right around on the side of my arm.
What's that? Shingles?
Shingles. That was the strange. It felt like little just electric shocks all over you constantly.
Never had them.
It was the weirdest. I mean, I don't even really know how to explain it. That's probably not the best way to explain it, but it was just strange. And they gave me some kind of pain pills for nerves, like nerve pain.
Yeah, tell me about it. Rapscallion. I'll tell you what, that's the one that still gets to me, man. You know, I used to walk even on 2-story fucking buildings. You know, we'd just set the trusses, you know, and I'd be the one walking across, you know, these 2x4 trusses on edge. I'd be the first one to pull up a sheet of plywood and set it down and get the whole process started. But man, now I'm afraid of heights. It's crazy. Weird how life changes you, huh?
Getting old.
Now that and the fact I don't want to fall and break my hip.
Like a couple of years ago, I'm like, yeah, I can go do a cartwheel out in the backyard. I mean, I did them, but I hurt.
I don't even remember how to do a cartwheel. That's where you fall forward, put your hands up, kick your legs up over your body, and then yeah, okay.
Not a.
Yeah, maybe when I was like 12, I could have done that. Actually, I could have done that when I was 20 and even 30. Now that I'm over 50 or almost 50, it's like, if I did that, all my fucking intestines would be like, why are you fucking shifting me like this?
Right. I got on the trampoline with the kids years ago and was jumping with them. And then I was just like, oh, like.
I'm not afraid of heights. I'm afraid of falling. Good point. That's a good point, Dust Life. Yeah, it's not the being up there. It's the the falling part that.
I got like car sick on the trampoline. I just sat down Indian style and I told the kids, I'm like, do not move. Don't walk. Just do not move, because if you move this, I'm going to puke all over this trampoline. It was awful.
Redneck prepper. I have.
Wow. Yeah.
I've never seen anybody that was dumb enough to hold on to it. Most people would be like, holy crap. I mean, especially me, you know, because I don't weigh, 280 pounds. So it's like, this sheet of plywood, when the wind catches that, I'm like, whoop, headache.
Yeah.
Horse video time? No, I'm not doing like video.
You
No.
should.
Nope.
You should. My son bought my husband a skateboard for his 40th birthday.
Oh, good grief.
Oh God, it did not turn out well.
I bet
He-
not.
He lost control coming down a hill. Of course, there was, alcohol involved.
Nah.
And he walked in the kitchen and I was sitting at the table and covered in blood and stuff. And I was like, that didn't turn out too well, did it? And I was just like, I can't help you.
Dangerous. What's it again? The newbies always look
Yeah,
up.
he had his.
Yeah, when we in construction, especially mainly when you're working on the roof, and a 2x4 or a sheet of plywood or anything goes off the roof or starts to slide, you always yell headache. That way, people down below, can take cover. So, yeah, and I never looked up. I just, when I heard headache, I saw the general direction and I fucking booked ass away from that situation. So I didn't get bonked in the hard hat too many times. Not saying I never got bonked in the hard hat, but never had a sheet of 4x8 plywood come down on me. So, but I have had a few trying to take me off the roof. A lot of times I was able to go ahead and set it down. That way I could, hold on to it. But yeah, there was a couple of times the wind kicked up so bad that it's like that sheet wanted to become a kite. And I'm like, all right, go be a kite. But you ain't taking me with you. Hey, what's up, brother?
Hello.
Morning to everybody. How are y'all doing?
Doing all right. Friday night.
Getting sleepy.
Had to make coffee.
I almost made some coffee a while ago.
If I don't make any sense, sound a little delirious, I blame the NyQuil.
Oh. You're still taking that, huh?
Yeah. I've only been on the NyQuil for 2 days. I've been treating it with good old Alka-Seltzer cold. But yeah, for the most part, it's all downhill or uphill. The other side, we're on the other side of the hill. There we go.
There you go.
On the other side of the hill. Yeah, so stuff broke up, so I'm hacking the crap up now, so good to go.
Sounds good, man.
So yeah, right fast. I want to make sure I got this to your information. Too dangerous. So I've been talking to the wife. You know how it is doing YouTube. It gets busy sometimes. But what I was talking to the wife, by the end of the year, we want to stage up something where we're able to take everybody that we're affiliated with in our circle. And you do know, back in the day, I used to do videos on how to on YouTube with the smaller creators. So we're pulling those back up together. And what we're going to do is actually just do a large setup where all the smaller channels, people that, just having a hard time getting out, have them all on my channel. And we just start circulating that way again. Because, there for a while we had to pull back a lot because a lot of stuff was going on with a lot of channels, man. And we're not getting involved with some of the stuff. You remember some of that stuff going on.
Oh, yeah.
So we pulled back a lot. It wasn't on everybody, but I pulled back from a lot of my collaboration videos because of that. And not because I blamed everybody or, I don't trust you or anything like that. But we had to separate ourselves for a little bit so I can actually watch these people, because some of them, like you and me, you'd send me a text whenever you can. We communicate. We have that behind the scenes stuff. But some of these guys and gals that you'd never hear from, and then like, hey, I want to be on your show, and you have no idea who they are. I mean, other than what you're seeing on YouTube. And
Yeah.
as you know, how people act on YouTube can be completely different in real life. You know, just
Mhm.
you heard the phrase, "Well, you're a paid actor." Well, I'm not an actor. I tried that. They said I sucked. Looked at the wrong camera too many times. I was an extra and I still sucked. That's pretty bad. So, with that background, what we want to do towards the end of the year is get everybody on it. But I do want to get those videos back out. Christy, I went over there, subbed to your channel, and took a look at it. If you won't, because I'm not the all-knowing anything, I'm happy to look at your channel and give you some pointers and stuff later on if you want to pursue to get your channel going more as far as like thumbnails, title design, stuff like that. If you won't, I don't mind taking a look at that. It just takes a few minutes for me just to make an observation. But I want to extend that out to you if you decide that you want to pursue YouTube a little bit further, you know, give you little tips and stuff like that. So,
Sure, I'm limited because I just have my phone. I don't know what happened to our cameras. I have no idea.
I started the first year and a half with nothing but my crappy Android phone. My phone cost me $99. So that's where I started. Now I take the GoPro out with my news shoots and stuff like that.
Yep.
All that is so I can get 1080p at 60 frames per second. If your phone can do that, that's all you need.
My son has.
I'll be happy to walk
somewhere.
you through on that and give you some suggestions and stuff. But like I said, I don't know everything about YouTube. Everything I found out, I had to learn the hard way. And if I'm able to help people out so they don't make the same mistakes I did, I'm more than willing to.
Well, I don't care about so much being a great big channel because I know I don't have really anything interesting out there. I mean, I don't really ever get to go anywhere and do stuff. But what aggravates me, and this is just me, like when we get on here, there's nights when I'm not on and I'm putting like everybody's channel. I'm going and finding everybody's channel, trying to put channel links on there and stuff. And then, you know, you've got these people that everybody starts out small and everybody meets in groups and stuff. And it's like they don't even subscribe back to you.
Yeah.
Even when you participate in their stuff a lot. And you know, they don't have to come watch you, but they could at least take 2 seconds to subscribe to you. And that just kind of aggravates me.
Well, I definitely see your point on that.
I don't care.
And I want to give y'all a little bit of tip of advice on this. You don't want it anyway. What you want is subscribers that actually watch. Subscribers numbers, if you have a lot of numbers and not many views, it actually hurts your channel. Okay, take a look at my channel. I've got right at 24,000. Take a look at my views. I might have a dedicated 2,000 subscribers that actually watch. Okay, that does play into the algorithm. Yeah, so that does play into the algorithm. When we do this and I get everybody involved, that way we start working in our circles. Okay, and everybody knows each other. They know who we are, and that way they work with each other and we build each other up. See, sometimes shout outs help your channel. I've gotten plenty of shout outs from a lot of channels, some larger, some smaller. And if you get a large influx of people, you might get monetized. You have the numbers to get monetized.
Yeah.
But then they decide that, you know what, I was just trying to help you out, and they walk away. But they don't unsub, they just leave. It's called an empty sub. And the YouTube algorithm sees that and go, well, he's only getting 10% of his views from his subscribers. No one else is watching. Something must be wrong. So you really want to build the base of people that want to watch. There's nothing wrong with dropping links because every time I see a link, I'll do it because when I have the time, I watch. Just like everybody else, everyone's busy during the daytime and stuff. You know, they got their lives to live and stuff like that. But I crank out a lot because I'm trying to catch the algorithm. You know, that's why I film like every single day. It's just because I'm trying to shove and flood the algorithm as much as I can, and I have the time, I have the ability to do that now. But when I was working all the time,
now I gotta ask you this. So, are you making enough from YouTube to make it like a buffer for your working? You know, to pay all your bills?
It appears he froze up.
Oh shit! I think he did.
Can everybody hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Currently,
There
right
you go.
now, I make enough where I don't have to work a job. Okay.
Nice.
And that's just on the ad revenue alone. Now, the
Mhm.
other day I sent you links to affiliate programs. Dangerous. That's extra income. When someone buys a product through your link, you get a percentage of what the sale is. They don't get charged anymore. Okay, that's all it is. In other words, if they're going to go buy it anyway, may as well just buy through you. You know, that just shows support.
Yeah.
So you get your ad revenue, and then you get your affiliate programs, and you know you'll see on my channel I do giveaways and stuff like that, or I'll show a product. Usually the company is working an affiliate program with me. Hey, we're interested in your channel. Would you like to check us out? We'll send you this product to review. Okay, I review it. If I like it, I'll make a video on it. But the thing is, though, I also tell them if I don't like it, I'm going to make a video on it. They know
Mhm.
that up front.
Yeah.
So I do the video,
Yeah.
and then they do a commission with me. Well, if anybody buys through your link, you'll get 10% or 5%. I think Jackery's like 3%. So each one of these companies has that. Now, with the ad revenue, like I said, now I can actually do this full time. Before, I was having to work at the same time. You know, I've been on for
Mhm.
us here. What's April Fool's Day? April 1st. It'd be 3 years, and I got monetized the first year. I got a big shout out from Mark Fugel TV that sent
Yep.
the Fugel love and everything came rolling. Which I've been watching Mark Fugel for a very long time, but I just don't promote my channel. I don't go around. Hey guys, I got a channel. Don't do
Yeah.
that. If you do that on my channel, I'll ban your ass. If you want me to promote you, send me an email. Hey man, I got a channel. I could really use some help. I'll be more
No,
than happy
well,
to.
you know, you're
But when they
you
come into your
do
live stream and
you
go, "Hey
you do
man,
the
I've got a
same thing.
channel,"
You do the same thing with me like I do with you. You
hmm
know, because I'm always telling people about survival living, and I know that I've been on your live streams too, and you know you do the same thing for me. So
yeah. See,
I mean,
like last Christmas, we had you and a bunch of other people on. That's what I want to do.
yeah,
It might not be Christmas. It's gonna be towards the end of the year, and I want to be able to leave the open
Interesting.
up, but I want to promote it enough where we all can get involved with it. Because when we're sitting there and we're streaming for several hours, it's giving more people more exposure. All right, right now my exposure base is has gotten greater. Um, there are other YouTubers that once they get big, they just leave everybody that helped them along. They just bye,
yeah,
and you never hear anything from them. And some of these were close friends of mine. I'm like, all right, well, f you too. Okay,
yeah.
kick rocks. But I think that we need to, especially like your group here, the people that usually come here, they're all on the same baseline. I don't get to say a lot of stuff that I want to say on my channel because it would be called channel suicide. It
Mm-hmm.
just will. You know how the platform is. And when I
Yep.
come over here, I try to watch how I phrase things. So with the platform, it's like that, guys. I mean, sure, I wish
Yeah.
it was freedom of speech, but it's not. It's a
Well,
private
that's why.
platform.
This is why I treat this channel differently than I do my Dangerous Freedom or my other EF After Dark channel. That's like my third backup. This is like my
Yeah.
secondary, but this channel isn't even in my email account. This was set up by a friend of mine a long time ago,
Yeah.
and we were just multiple creators on this platform, and I just I was like, why let this channel go to waste? You know, I mean, it was sad that he passed away and everything. I miss him and all that, but why would I let the channel just go away? And look at I've already got 1,200 people, and this is all grassroots. Nobody's really shouted this channel out. Not really. I don't think anybody has. See, with my other channel, I had Prepping 101 shouted me out, which got me about 1,000 new subs, and God, somebody else shouted me out too. And so, I mean, you know, that one's around 2,200. I do maybe 2 or 3 live streams on there. We always do. Me and my brother Moose Man, we go on there Saturday evenings and do a little 2-hour, you know, constitutional gun talk type stuff. You know what I mean? and we keep it within the YouTube parameters because that is my monetized channel. So
Yeah.
I understand exactly what you're saying about you got to kind of self censor yourself. It's
Yeah,
a
you got to if you want to make something a branding or anything like that on the platform. If you want to play on the platform, you got to go by the rules of the platform. It sucks, it does, but it does work out. I mean, I get to do what I enjoy doing, not filming. I'm not a filmer, but I enjoy being a YouTuber because I get to go out in the woods and go play in the woods for several days on end. I love that. That's my
Yep.
thing, going out in the woods. As far as prepping go, I show how to because it's my daily life. So I get to film exactly what I'm already doing.
Yep.
And actually make a living at it. It's a modest living, but it's a living where I don't have to sit there and go bang on steel anymore. I don't have to
Amen.
catch on fire anymore. I don't have to fall. I had some jackleg come up. Well, must be nice if you sit on your ass. I work for my money. I'm like, so have
Dude.
I for
Yeah,
all
you
my
don't
life.
even. Yeah, don't even get me started on work.
Yeah, I mean,
I've done
really.
more work. I've done more work in 40 years than most people will do in their entire fucking life. And I know you're the same exact
And
way,
they're
dude.
gonna give
Working
you
with
shit
iron.
because you're trying to find an easier way to live now. I mean, come on.
Well, I mean, I think my biggest thing right now, brother, is I don't want to pay taxes because I don't agree with our government. I think they're wasting our fucking tax money, and I don't think they deserve a fucking dime. Now I know that when you get monetized, you have to do the whole W-2 and all that. So it's like, okay, if they want to tax that, but I also get a lot of donations from like PayPal, and sometimes I'll be like, okay, well, maybe I'll send you out one of these cool little bracelets. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, with your PayPal and stuff, man, you got to keep an eye on how much you bring in because that is taxable income. So you got to keep track of that. PayPal will send you information at the end of the year or the beginning of the year of your income that went through there. So you got to find out exactly if they're charitable stuff, things like that, because you can't be taxed on that. Now with the YouTube AdSense, that is a taxable income. You can set it up where they could either take the taxes out. I believe I just take mine out every year. I just every time I get paid, I take 10% and put that in the bank, right off the bat, just in case. I do agree with you. I don't like paying taxes either. I never have. It's not for the working man. It never was. But it's just the way that the beast is that we deal with every day here in this country. But I can tell you this: if you don't, you'll have somebody knocking on your door. I mean, I'm just going to tell you right now, IRS will come to your house. So, it's a battle you got to choose on that one. I'm not going to tell anybody not to because I know people that went to prison for not paying taxes. They've lost everything. So, I will say I don't agree with taxes. I will say that I do not agree with them. They're not for us. They're for large corporations. But it's instead of slavery, it's indentured servitude. Basically, you're renting yourself out, and that's see. My wife, she just changed her job. All right, they were working her in the ground. I said no, and I said that's not the thing. I said I'll quit freaking YouTube. I'll go back in the well, and you're not working your ass off. No, you're not doing this. So she left her current job. Like I said, we make enough to live off of. She went and found her a part-time job, and they came out with a new schedule. I said no. You are contracting yourself out. We're sitting fine enough where if you want to only work 3 days a week, you only work 3 days a week. That's it. No questions. And that's as far as I'm concerned, you don't have to work. But she's one that she's always got to be doing something. So, like I told her, I said, no, the way the economy is right now, you get to decide how many hours you're going to work. You get to look at your budget. You get to look at our bills and say, okay, this is what I need, and this is what I'm willing to do. I'm done. I'm 42 years old. I'm done killing myself working 6 days a week to make someone else richer and me barely skate by and then get talked crap to for coming in and getting the job done that no one else can do. Nah, I'm done with that. Jeremy, how are you doing, brother?
How you doing, Survival? Good to see you.
I'm all right. Sounds like you got a different type of cough going on.
Yeah, I got different cough. Dangerous.
Cool. All right, on. You got it done.
Awesome. I started one of those a while back, never finished it.
Oh, I got another one right here. I'm starting. This one right here. See, I've already started cutting it out.
Where's Pulley? Go get Pulley.
I just can't make myself cut into a book.
My pages
These are
always have a
Reader's
slight.
Digest. It's Reader's Digest.
Yeah, I remember those books. I remember I used to have a whole collection of those things. Freaking things are awesome for that. Every time I ever tried it, my pages were always like at an angle, cutting in. I could never get it straight like you just did. You know, you got it perfectly straight like that. I could never get mine cut like that.
I actually looked at Readers. I almost bought Reader's Digest books in the antique store the other day.
Coyote jawbone knife. That's how I did it.
That's pretty cool.
My aunt made this from a coyote jaw like 30-some years ago.
That's cool.
Still got it. See, and what I do is I go to either the library and get these for like $0.25, or I go to Habitat for Humanity and they got like old, like tons of fucking books that are like worn out or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And the pages are all fucked up on the inside anyway. So I just buy them for like, $5 for a whole fucking bag of them. And I get a whole bunch of them, and then I can make them for what, dime a dozen? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
You can find
all right, finger pulls.
hardbacks in the Dollar Tree too.
Yeah.
You have a good night.
Yeah, but see, I can go to my local library and get these for $0.25. For $0.25. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I had accidentally bought a book twice, and it was
And
a
then I-
hardback and a good size, and I started cutting into it and just.
and then you
couldn't get it
glue
to
them
work.
all. You glue stick every page almost, and just glue stick it, glue stick it, glue stick it, glue stick it, every page, and just keep on pressing it, and then it gets that thick, like this, to where you're thick like that, all the way through, and it's glued to the bottom. And then once you do that, you can either use either my X-Acto knife, or I also have a wood burning kit that has an X-Acto knife to it too, so it heats up and it burns and cuts through at the same time. So, or I use this with a real thin blade, and I can get real straight with it. And I just use it like a razor blade and just cut into it like that and start like that. And then I just straighten it out and keep on going straight, and then sand it down. When I get all done, just take a little sandpaper and sand it down just to smooth out the edges, and then get your fabric, put it in there, and boom, you're ready to go.
I like those. I would like to get something set up like that when I get everything built in Wyoming. I like the fake book ideas. I mean, we're going to have fake walls and stuff because I believe in hiding stuff. I do. It's not just being a former criminal. It's just I like hiding stuff.
Yeah, I've got one right here that's got the noisy cricket in here, which he's a pew-pew, but that's one right here that I have. And then here's another one that was made for me that has my silver in it, but this was actually made to me, and then she taught me how to make them. And then this is the first one I made, and then Dangerous is actually the second one I've made. No, or the third one. Yeah. So
I want like a hidden room with a bookcase with the one book you got to pull to open the door.
Yeah, come on. Ain't none of us that rich or talented to fucking build that kind of room yet.
I've got plans, man. I've got so many secret room and secret thingies saved on Pinterest and stuff. You can find that stuff.
Hey, Jeremy, that book that you have your silver in, could you open that back up? Let me see. Is it just laying in there, or do you have it slotted so you can actually put rounds stacked so it doesn't make noise when you pick it up?
I have it in an actual Ziploc baggie. It's actually in a Ziploc baggie, and when I set it up, it actually sets up straight. But you'd have to have other books inside of it, but I can do like this one that I'm making. I'm thinking about taking popsicle sticks and cutting them out and gluing them all together around the sides, and then varnishing and wood stain it. but I can also make slots for something like that too. You know, like where I could line them up. And
Yeah, something.
and little
I mean,
slots
I'm
for
not
'em.
saying anything bad about that design. I was just saying if you can, change the design, for specific type of items or something like that, even
Oh
like the
yeah,
elastic band straps or something, you could always just set it off like that.
yeah,
Yeah, that's
absolutely.
actually a pretty good idea with the popsicle sticks for sure.
But yeah,
Yeah,
this
all
one,
right. Steve, all right, I guess I should probably rephrase this because Steve's like, come on, we're all talented enough to do that. And yeah, technically, yes, I believe that the majority of us are talented enough to make that little hidden book. But the thing is, who's got a house big enough to hide a fucking room? I don't. I mean, personally, I live in a fucking trailer. There's no way I can make a hide a room. I mean, maybe I could make a hide a closet.
Well, I have like
About
in
it.
my bedroom, I have this bathroom that's like our master bathroom. We hadn't used it as a bathroom in forever, but it goes behind the hall bathroom and then cuts back in. So I've got like an L-shaped bathroom. I think it actually used to be part of my kitchen. I think they shortened the kitchen and added some stuff. But anyway, so when you walk in my bathroom, you've got a sink and a toilet, and then you can and a partial wall, and it's like studded in, like it looks like there used to be a door there. And then straight ahead is another sink, and turn to the right is the shower. I could put some kind of shelving unit or something. Doesn't have to be books because obviously it's a bathroom. It would look weird, but something, and I could hide that whole back part of my bathroom. There.
Hide a floor. Are you talking like you're talking about like Lethal Weapon? Remember when he had the doggy door that went down through the bottom of his RV? That was pretty funny.
That's what I did with my trailer in Arizona. It was up on blocks. I cut the floor out and put a door in my back bedroom.
That's cool.
That one could go right down to the bottom. I wasn't messing around, man. Anything happened, I knew I could just go right through there. It wasn't perfect as far as, security for me. They do anything outside the house, but it got me out of the trailer if I needed to. I mean, it wasn't hard to do. It's my spare bedroom. I lived by myself at the time. Yeah, I put one of those in.
I've thought about doing a trap door down because on one end of my house that my bedroom's on, it's pretty high up. It's got probably a 4-foot crawl space under it that opens up to the backyard, and I would love to have a little hill down there. My husband does HVAC. I also really want him to build some fake ductwork under the house so that we can put stuff in it if we needed to. Because he would be able to actually make it look like it's going up into a vent or something somewhere, like look legitimate, not just a big silver box stuck up under the house.
Yeah.
And I don't even care if my hidden bookcase door, I mean, it could be my bedroom door at the end of the hall. I just think it'd be cool to have a door that looks like that. It doesn't really have to even hide anything. I've seen where people take big armoires and put them up in front of a doorway, like say their kids' rooms, or have like a playroom or something behind it, and they have to like walk through the wardrobe to get into the playroom or something.
Well, have you seen
what was that one? Lions, Witch, and Wardrobe, Narnia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I would have loved that as a kid. I freaking love those books.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Outdoors Adventures?
Thanks. I
got your bracelet set out today, bro.
Have you seen those they look like, well, they're actually shelves and everything. And usually there's like an eagle or something right there. And it's actually a magnetic key to where you slide the eagle over and the shelf pops down. And that's where you store all your firearms. You can store
your drop downs and stuff.
Drop down like that. I've got a friend. She actually lives in town. I went to grade school with. She makes boxes like that you could put an AR in the American flag part, and the stars you can put like your 45 or 9mm into mags.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah, but
there's a lot of furniture companies that are working with gun manufacturers. They look like a sofa, and they actually design the entire sofa for gun safe designs. And I'm not talking about, you lift up the cushions and there's a huge safe. I'm talking about like the wooden partition on the sides you mash and the whole thing pops out. They've been working with these companies on doing stuff like that. You can find them online. If you're real good with wood, as far as like a craftsman, actually an actual carpenter, as far as, I don't mean like me and Dangerous do construction work. I'm talking about, the actual master carpenters where they can actually design stuff and it's well balanced. You barely match pressure.
Spring loaded.
Yeah, those guys are geniuses, and they've been doing this stuff for a long time, way before, the 2A threat was there. They're making all kind of really cool stuff. If you're good at that, definitely. I mean, I'm not a lumber guy. I can work with steel because I can always weld it or cut it off and weld it back on. Lumber, you cut it too short, you're screwed.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah, no. That's when we send the green guy out to the truck for the board stretcher.
Yeah, go get him a pipe stretcher. Yeah. Hey man, go find that sky hook. Come back after break.
My mom bought a desk at an antique store and got it home, and like where her bedroom is, there's like a sitting area kind of separate. She had it sitting over there for her laptop, and I got to looking around at it, and that thing had so many little hidden drawers and stuff in it that she had no idea was even. She just bought like a desk, and it's like you could move like the pretty molding and stuff on it that's around these cubby holes.
Yeah,
you pull them out and they're like hidden tall drawers and stuff in there. I'm like, Mom, I want this when you're gone. This desk is coming up. It's got hidey holes.
I remember those roll around desks and stuff where all the crown molding was another cupboard and stuff like that. Those things are always freaking cool.
Yeah, it's not like a roll top. It looks like some kind of, I don't know, Queen Anne or something. Some shit. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, it's got little cool hidden spots in it. Pretty neat. And then my stepdad found a couple of more because he was digging into it to drill some places for the cords to come up through from the back. And he was like, well, I found another one when I was doing that. So that's pretty neat.
Dangerous Freedom Power Bracelet activate. Dangerous Freedom Power Bracelet activate.
Man, you're going to make him think he's invisible again.
It's a survival bracelet, not a...
Dangerous Freedom
Dangerous,
Survival
you're going to be
Bracelet
running around
activate.
naked now, think he's invisible.
Dangerous Freedom Survival Bracelet activate. Oh, y'all can't see me.
I identify that I'm invisible, so it's okay. You have to accept it.
Hey, Jeremy, I found in my, I think it was Bud K catalog or something. So, it's cheap, but it's expensive. But it's like little wrist things where you can shoot fire out of your wrists.
Oh, man, I can have superpowers. Then I
want it so bad. I so want to just be able to go.
I know. I could put it on there. I could be like, Dangerous Power Freedom Bracelet activate and be like, see, I told y'all sons of bitches it works. I finally got it.
I'd like to set my clothes on. I mean, I would set myself on fire.
I probably would too.
I just want to make sure the camera's on when this happens.
Oh,
you'll definitely go viral then.
I'm going to record it. Dangerous Freedom Power Bracelet activate.
I'm going to go get the catalog.
Turn off. Disengage. That's it. I think that's the keyword. So he sent me the
manual.
Yeah, he sent me the.
Yeah, no doubt, Moose Man. Y'all watch too many fucking movies. Ain't that the damn truth?
I don't watch movies. Remember, I haven't even seen Die Hard or Rambo.
That's true.
You haven't seen Die Hard? Oh, nope. Damn.
I've never seen Avatar.
Hey, every Christmas is not Christmas unless somebody's falling off the Nakatomi building. Plain out.
Amen.
I know. But
that's Christmas right there.
Never seen it.
All right, Jeremy, give me just a second to find it.
All right.
I'm pretty sure I folded the corner down on that page.
Hell yeah, I would have too.
I always go through and fold the corners and then play the fun game of a few days later. What was
fire bracelets? Oh my gosh. Dangerous Freedom Fire bracelets. We'll have to sell them for like $500. We'll probably sell the shit out of them too. Dangerous. Dangerous Freedom Fire Bracelets.
Yeah, I don't. I'd have to figure out how they work first.
Oh, I'll figure it out.
You're gonna have to
Here's
make sure
one
you
that
get a good
shoots a
disclaimer
knife
on it
out.
too.
Shoots
Yeah,
knives?
no doubt.
You got
Well,
them that
just-
shoots knives too?
Well, it
Oh,
releases
man.
knife. It doesn't shoot the knife out. It just releases the knife. It's a hidden knife.
Well, that's still even good. That's almost like playing.
It looks like a gauntlet.
Well, hell. Oh yeah, that's like Assassin's Creed. Dangerous Freedom Bracelet activate. Chink, like that, and I'll be like, yeah. How you like me now, Anquifa? I got.
Oh,
dangerous-
hold on. Outdoor Adventures. There is a popular chant going on around the country, saying
Jennings
"Fuck
band.
Joe Biden." Okay,
It's the
So-
Foster Jennings band.
yeah.
I'll just,
Well, you went feisty.
I'll
No.
just mute.
All right. Oh, here it is, right on the back. Shoot.
Oh,
shit. Hang
yeah.
on.
Hold
I
on.
see it. How much is that bad boy? I can't see the price.
$139.
That is not bad. And look at, oh, see, it does come with like a little clasp thingy right there. So you could make it into a Dangerous Freedom Fire bracelet because I see
gotta go.
the clasp thing on there. We
Oh,
could
all right. Yeah, go check out what's going on.
What, that's not here, Flint.
No,
Come back, boy. Good boy. That's a good boy. No, there's nobody here.
All right, we'll go.
she did that. Her dog did that earlier and had the other dogs fucking barking too. So
Dangerous Freedom Masturbate. Dangerous Freedom Masturbate. Oh, fuck. Damn it, Moose Man.
Oh
How do
God!
I make this stop, Dangerous? Disengage. Sea
Don't
cucumber.
worry.
Sea cucumber.
It'll-
Sea cucumber.
It only lasts for about 15-20 seconds.
Rude boy.
Sorry, brother. Oh man, you ain't right.
you know you're getting old when you can sit there and watch a 13-minute fucking Pornhub video and still have to go watch another one to finish.
Uh, oh hell, I'm the only one on screen. My apologies to everybody in the chat. I
I'm
wasn't
right
paying
here.
attention.
I'm right
Oh,
here.
there you are.
No.
I was sitting
I'm
there.
here.
I was drifted off looking into the yard and stuff. I'm in the truck and I just happened to look up and I'm the only one on screen.
No, I was working on silhouettes or stencils. I'm sorry, stencils. Doc Mac wanted me to do a desert scene for him, and I found some mountains that I kind of like, that are kind of desert scenish. You know, like desert mountains right down there, and right there, and I'm just adding some touches up on it. And then once I get done,
Good night, Phoenix.
once I get done putting the little, slight spots where I'm going to have to burn out on them, I'll transfer them over to my stencil, plastic stencil paper. And then I'll do that because I'm already starting on Doc Mac's sky background for his desert. So I'm already doing that. And that's the last canvas I have. So I've got to go get some more canvases Monday or Tuesday.
I can't believe more people want to go see fucking puppies being born than watch this shenanigans. But whatever.
Hey, man.
No, and remember, Hawk. Remember my bet. 9 pups.
No, I picked 9. 9.
I picked.
five-
No, I picked 9. I picked 4 males, 5 females.
Mine's the opposite. I picked 9, 5 females, 4 males.
That's what I
crazy.
just said. That's
You know,
exactly what I just said. I said 4 males, 5 females.
No, you said 4. You said it the other way.
No, I said 4 males and
Oh.
5 females.
Oh, my bad. All right, then me and you guess the same thing then.
Oh, we got the same bet going. All right,
Yeah.
so yeah, if we're right, then I guess we'll have to split the winnings.
That's okay. Yeah, Doc Mac, I got it. I'm working on it, man. The longest thing is gonna cutting out these stencils. That takes a little bit of time with my heat knife, my hot knife, and everything cutting through it. But actually, I put my bed in this morning at like 6:30 when I was driving home from Jessica's house because she works at she's a teacher. She teaches kindergarten. So on my way, when I was driving, I yelled mine in. If Magic Angel will put mine down. One gender neutral? I hear you. That's crazy, me and you picked the same thing.
Why is that so crazy?
That is really fucking weird. That's big weird. Because like I said, I did mine this morning at like 6:30 when I was driving home. Yeah, I got it, Doc. I started off with a little bit of blue in the sky, and then I switched to an orange, and I'm going to do orange and dark reddish, like a rogue red, with a little bit of yellow down in there for a sunset. Then I'll work on silhouettes of the front landscape, move forward to the back, or back right.
What are you doing, you crazy cat? You think 13 and 4 males, 9 females? Good grief.
Wow. Well, usually
That's
there's always more females than males.
Sounds good, Hawk.
Cool. Awesome. How many more do we have? How many does he have so far?
He said the fourth, the third one. Let's see. Let me go back up there. Third one was female. Fourth
Maggie.
one was male.
Baloo. Okay. Yep. Maggie and Baloo. I seen the third one start to be born, but then I switched. I didn't see it finish.
Man, maybe I should have been a bookie.
Juice is always running 10%. People don't know about that if you gamble with a bookie. So if you win what you win. But if you lose, like say you bet $100 and you lose, you have to pay $110. 10% juice. The juice is always running. Don't ask me. Don't ask me how I know that.
How do you know that?
And the juice is always running. Sophie, German Shepherds. He breeds German Shepherds.
Yeah, Germans. Yeah.
That's what Flint is.
Damn Nazi, fucking bunch of Nazi sympathizers.
No, he's not a Nazi. He was born here in America. He is an American German Shepherd, and I love my Flint. Everybody loves.
Actually, that would be fucked up because my original family came here from Germany back in the 1735. 1735 was the first recorded travel when half of my family came over here. And then the other half came over in 1750, mid-50s. So and they were from England. So half of my original lineage is from Germany. The other half is from England. But I've also got, a little bit of Cherokee mixed in there, and stuff like that. So, like seriously, actually my great grandma was half Cherokee.
Christy's back.
So I've got more Cherokee in me than that one. What's her name? That one senator.
Pocahontas?
Yeah, Pocahontas. Yeah.
Elizabeth Warren.
Yeah, that's the one.
What's up, Nicole? How you doing tonight?
Hell, I wouldn't. Well, come on back, Christy.
That's what I said.
Come on back up here. I got room for more people in this chat. I'm just rolling cigarettes right now. Do you you still buy yours, don't you, Survival?
I do.
Well, we have our loose tobacco and stuff in storage. We have rolling tobacco. We got rolling papers. We got cartons in storage. We got tobacco. I mean, we usually buy our normal day-to-day ones because it just saves us on our time and everything else. But yeah, we got loose tobacco and stuff. When I was a train rider, that's all I ever did was roll my own.
Yep.
Any store bought with a filter, we called them tailor-made as a train rider. That was high dollar there. That means you got a good lick that day. Tailor-mades.
Yeah, I remember I used to buy Tops and Bugler and
Yep.
Been there, done that.
I like drum pretty good. I started getting drum a lot. I had too many bird's eyes and Top back when I was riding. And Bugler, they were smaller pouches. They weren't the same amount of weight size. Yeah. So then I went to the drum. I like that. I think it's Bolly Shag or something like that. I forgot the name of it. It's been so long. Used to buy that. And then went to pipe tobacco, Midnight Special. Just like I said, we just dried it out a little bit, then rolled it right up. It burned great because regular pipe tobacco is kind of moist. That's why it smolders. So if you just dry it out a little bit, yeah, you get a lot more burn. It burns a lot better.
What's up, Poodle? Oh, Prepper Tribe just finished up. Wow, he went on late. Good for him. No, I know I popped over there for a little bit, but he already had so many people on the panel. I was like, well, not to mention the fact that a lot of the people that come to this channel, I don't care if it's only 30 of you, but you come here every night because I'm here every night and you just want to hang out because I'm so gorgeous.
Hell yeah.
That's not why I show up.
Oh, sorry.
That's not why I show up. Let's go ahead and get the record straight.
All right.
My sideburns are better.
I got a lot.
I can't even grow them, dude. I've tried to get all this shit to come together. Just ain't happening, dude. That's why I have to stick with the Fu Manchu.
The Fu Manchu, yeah, there you go. Hey, it's your iconic emblem. That's just all there is to it. It's your trademark.
But I'll tell you what, man, I've had this thing now for about 6 months, and I mean, 6 months. You would think it would get bigger and bushier, but I don't know. Some people grow a lot of hair, some people don't. I mean, look, I barely got hair on my chest. You know what I mean?
I want me to pull mine out because there's a lot.
Dude, man, I'm the missing link between ape and man. If they ever go hunt down Bigfoot, I got to stay out of the woods. Okay. I was born very hairy individual. Yeah.
I'm Italian, so I mean.
So why? See, I just think if you're that hairy, why live? Damn it. Get out of there. Why live in one of the warmest places in the country? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I ain't planning on staying. Trust me on that. We're already looking at places in Arizona and stuff. We're thinking about shooting out to Arizona, come January, February, and just renting something for a little bit.
What are you doing? What do you
go
want?
back into welding for a little bit, and then bank up, then hit Wyoming.
What are you bothering me for?
Florida is just a tourist state, man. It's hard to make good money out here. It really is.
pain in the ass sometimes. I love you.
The crew came back home, so I knew the music was gonna come on. So and if you can start hearing stuff, let me know, and I'll just get off.
I'm sure you'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can get loud in there.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some medicine. I'll be right back, okay?
Gotcha, bro. Grab me some too. I think my cough made him cough.
It's like a yawn. It's contagious.
That's it. All right, Roots. You have a good one. Oh. Wait. Sorry.
I tell you, I'm not very long for going to bed.
See, all you had to do was say yawn, and then now I started yawning.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. I don't blame you. Shit. Hold on.
Yeah, it's 1:49 here.
It's not even midnight here. What are you staring at, cat?
Whenever Jeremy comes back, I'll read him the ad on that Pyro Mini Fire Shooter. Everybody's getting snotty and coffee.
I don't know what it is. Kind of a pain in the ass, man. I've been like this for like the last 2 weeks almost.
Now, don't get cough suppressant.
I'm not like
I'm gonna go light a cigarette.
That's what I would
You
do.
know, for me, you know what it is for me, Joe, is when people make me laugh. When people make me laugh, that's when I start coughing my fucking head off.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny if you're like laughing and then it's like the whole wheeze and you can't, it's like, and you're just like laughing, but it's just like, nothing's coming out. That's what happens when my sister and I get together. When we get together, we just laugh at everything and it just drives everybody crazy.
Uh-oh, my screen just froze. Shit. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
He'll
He's
be
a
back.
nice guy.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
earlier in the chat, people were talking about how they got over to your channel. I don't even remember how I found you. I have no idea how I ended up watching your channel. Must have been late one night and it popped up on my screen, other people watching. Because there used to be some folks in the chat that I knew from other places.
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably like a recommended thing.
Yep. There he is.
Technical difficulties.
I got you.
Screen froze.
Yeah.
I mashed a button and everything crashed. It's just freaking these phones, man. They sit there and push these updates on you all the time. And if you don't accept the update, you won't be able to use your phone after 3 denials. And then when they update it, your phone doesn't work worth a crap afterwards. They've uploaded so much crap to it. It's, you know, they just outdate their stuff all the time. The 3G, 4G, 5G. They're constantly doing new Gs just to outdate your phone. So you got to go buy another freaking phone. I bought this one because it had such a large gigabyte area in it, so I can use SD card for my filming and also save on my phone. It's obsolete now. I mean, just the program design on the phone, I got like 1.2 gigs left of free space, and there's nothing saved to the phone. That's just their updates.
Yep.
Freaking irritating, man.
Mine runs out of
It like
range.
sound. Oh man, I get that same kind of shit, and mine is like freaking like 7 or 8 years. Let me see. I bought this back in 2015, so it's coming up on 7 years old. Yeah, but it's not a smartphone anymore. Now I call it the dumb phone because like if somebody calls, like the thing won't even pick up the ring until it's like they hang up. You know what I mean? It's like shit. So
Yeah.
now I got to call them back. You know, it's like, well,
The best life.
my
I gotta
phone
go-
is just too damn slow.
Find an ashtray, and I've also lost my drink. Need to go find it. I'll be right back. Random.
Redneck Mutt was over in the chat last night, but there are certain people that I'm not wrenching anymore because they stir up too much shit. So, yes, I yeah.
Damn it. Hey, where's old Cherokee Survival at tonight?
He was over on Prepper Tribe when I was over there.
Mm.
I don't know how his surgery went. To be honest with you, Redneck. Or well, it depends. Are you talking about Mutt or are you talking about Moose Man?
Looks like Mutt.
Nothing wrong with saying prayers, man. Prayers
Oh, heck
prayers
no.
are heard and answered. And it's not like I hate Mutt or anything like that. It's just yeah, there's been too many times where it's just too much fucking drama, you know. And I get the same. My channel's not about drama. You start bringing drama to my channel, I'll block you. You know, even Survival Living, you know, he comes over here, but he never brings drama.
I
Yeah.
bring all the drama.
It
Yeah,
follows
no.
me, man.
Yeah, but all you gotta
I've
do,
got a block list on my channel that I've done a lot of count of. I don't even engage them anymore, man. When they come over acting stupid, I used to just delete it, and then finally I just started blocking it because they come back. How dare you delete me and silence me? If I'm like, okay, you just made the block list. F off. Then I get an email. I was just having a bad day. I never go on anybody's freaking channel. I've been on this thing for over almost 3 years now. I have never unloaded on anybody because I was having a bad day. How dare, man?
Heck no.
F
Nope.
off, okay? You don't get a free pass, and you don't get to use me as a punching bag because you've had a shitty day. Man, fuck
Yep.
off.
Yep.
So they just hit the block list, man. If you're going to be that type of wishy-washy bipolar son about, you know what, I don't need you
Yep.
around.
Jeremy. Would you like me to quickly read you the description of the Pyro Mini fire shooter we were looking at earlier?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
Absolutely.
It says, shoot balls of fire from your empty hands. 2 individually triggered barrels, USB recharging cable included. Includes flash cotton and 10 large sheets of flash paper. Trigger it up to 30 feet away. Detachable wrist strap.
See, I told you, detachable. We can. Dangerous freedom.
Wow.
Fire shooters. I'm gonna have to get one.
Bud, it's a Bud K catalog.
Bud K Cat. Where's my
Yeah. Cheap shit at expensive prices.
Bud? Bud K catalog.
No, yeah, I've had people come in here and be like, "Well, I thought you were all about freedom of speech and blah blah blah." It's like, I am, until you start being an asshole.
And being a dick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's sometimes
I draw the line, dude.
there's sometimes people get on there and have been
Yeah,
drinking
I've
for
had-
most of the night and then just start just being.
I've had people come on
jerks.
here and just like start dropping the N bomb, and it's like, dude, no, no. That is my number one rule. No racism, no sexism. I mean, like simple fucking common sense rules. And they're like, well, I thought you were about free speech. Like that
Well,
ain't
they should
fucking.
have enough respect for you and your channel too.
Yeah, exactly. All right,
I
you
came
want
in
to
one
talk
night.
like that? You want to talk like that? Act like that? Go on your own fucking channel.
Right.
Don't bring that shit
Yeah.
over here.
Because all it's going to do is get you shut down. That's all it is. And if they had enough
Yeah,
respect for
and
you,
dude,
they'd
I've had
respect
people.
that.
Yeah. And how do I know they're not a fucking troll?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Dangerous. Hey, Joe.
What's up, Alan?
Okay.
How you doing, bro?
No Zach tonight?
He was on here earlier.
Oh.
He said he'd be back in like half an hour, and that was like
Hour and a half
about
ago.
40 minutes ago. I think he was going to go make himself. No, he was talking. He's talking to a friend. That's what he said.
Yeah. Yeah,
Now,
he left
since we
right
were-
before I came on.
Since I heard you guys talking about dropping M-bombs and stuff like that. Now, a lot of our presidents, we've dropped the H-bomb and all those other bombs. It'd be nice to finally hear a president of the United States drop the F-bomb.
Trump did.
He did?
Yeah, he did.
Damn,
Dude,
I
wouldn't
don't
trust him.
remember
Dude, I'm telling you, when he was campaigning, he said, he dropped a few words out there in some of his speeches, and it's like, I'm glad he did, because if he doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke. If he didn't cuss, I wouldn't trust him at all. I just don't trust people that don't cuss, man. Like, seriously, it's like there's something wrong with them. But
Yeah, I didn't know he dropped the F-bomb.
yeah, you have to go back. But if you go back to his campaigning back in like 2015, you'd be able to find it. Just type in, Donald Trump dropping bombs. And,
See, here I thought I made a funny and I was wrong.
yeah. Like, what I think he said, we'll bomb the motherfuckers. Something along those lines. Or we'll bomb the shit out of them. That's what he said. But, I believe it.
I know he cussed a few times here and there. I just couldn't remember him ever dropping the F-bomb.
What are you doing? Are you eating bugs or flies?
Thank Car's car. Now I've got that in my head.
Yeah, don't drink, don't smoke.
I watched that video the other night. I'm going to start like just going to work with like a line across my face, like adamant. Freak people out.
What do you do for a living?
I work at a shingle plant. We make shingles. I don't make shingles.
The plant does.
I manage like paperwork of all the raw materials coming in,
Yeah.
the rail
Yeah.
cars and stuff.
Yeah, I know how you feel on that one. Before I had my leg broke, I worked in a factory myself. As a matter of fact, I've worked in a few, but they're all plastic factories. The last one I worked for, Salerno's, we made bags. Like you said, the factory made the bags.
Yeah.
The factory makes.
It's amazing what all goes into making shingles.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
my
you
God.
need you need tar, you need gravel, fine gravel. Yeah.
Little rocks. I got a whole little jar of those things, but I use them for my landscape shit.
Lots of asphalt.
When I,
Mhm.
when
That's what I
make
said.
models.
Tar.
And then when I have to do the inventories, it's always off. And I keep telling them I'm gonna make me a shirt that says it's not my fault, it's the asphalt.
I like that.
Because they're always like, why's the asphalt off? I don't know. What'd they do with the asphalt? You got a leak? I don't know. And then you've
I've
got
seen
the
lots of kind. I've seen lots of kind of roofing, but the only one that ever amazed me was ceramic roofing.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, the others, they didn't really amaze me much. I mean, I know them, but ceramic roofing was always my favorite, just how they're all put together and everything.
I'd say it's super simple. The only problem with those is if you have to do roof work,
Yeah.
it's like walking on eggshells up there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know.
I mean, like, seriously, I don't think I've ever been on a tiled. I mean, like, normally what they do is, like, when I did fireplaces and I had to run, you know, say 3 chimneys or 3 stacks up through the roof. And this is on a 3-story building. So I had one fireplace on the bottom. I had to run the pipes up. I had one on the 2nd floor. I had to run the pipes up, and one on the 3rd floor. I had to run the pipes up. Then when I get into the attic of that 3-story, I had to shoot one over about 4 foot this way. Then one I could keep straight up and down, and then the other one I'd have to shoot off to this side. And then I'd go up there and I would cap them off. But they had the tiles up there on the roof, but they didn't have them laid out because these things are so delicate that, I mean, like, you look at them wrong and they'll fucking break on you, dude.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah, and they always
are
show them on the movies. People
super
running across those
sensitive.
roofs like
We
they,
always
you know.
used- I always used to, when I had something like that, I always used to rent a crane. Those small lifts that you can bring in, lift you up in a bucket.
Well, I didn't always have that luxury. So.
We had those
247
at
was
work.
my
I refused
luxury.
to get on them.
Yeah.
The only time I ever see any man lifts is when the inspectors are out there. Other than that, we're climbing the steel. We never got to use a man lift or anything. It was always you climbing it. They're like, yeah, we'll get some lifts out here. Never see a lift. It's always cooning the steel, walking beams. You never see a lift. And then when they bring the lifts out, you know the bosses are coming out because they're going to be using those to inspect everything. I'm like, you bunch of assholes. Dude, I don't know how many steel splinters I've had where I was cooning steel, grabbing an I-beam and going up a column and slide, and you get a splinter of steel just go right through your hand. I don't know how many of those I've had. And I've actually seen guys get it through their wrist and be dangling from their wrist. So that splinter go right through their arm and they're just dangling off that beam. Yeah, it's some nasty work, that's for sure. I'm glad I don't have to do it anymore. Screw that.
Yeah.
I did that stuff way too long. They say the welding trade, the steel trade will either make you or break you. No, it'll break you. It will.
Yeah,
It's not
it'll
designed
break
to
you.
be doing it for 40 years. It's not. 20 years and then just hang it up. Go do something else.
All right.
Well, like I said, my last job, I was shipping explosives, dude.
Ooh.
And I mean, yeah, it was a little bit of lifting, but I mean, we had forklifts, and I mean, like, really anything more than like 35 or 40 pounds. You know, it was just like, okay, well, hey, dude, we got to move this here. Give me a hand. I mean, well, then again, at 30, 40 pounds, I'd just move it myself. But, you know, if it was more than that, it's like I'd always get help or just, like I said, use a forklift or a pallet jack or whatever we had, dolly, fucking, you name it. You know, work smarter, not harder, right? That's one thing we learn over the years. We work smarter, not harder.
I can drive a forklift.
Can you?
Yep. Because when
Can
I
you
first
pick-
started,
Can you pick up a quarter with
No.
the fork?
No.
I can't either. I've tried.
Neither
there
can I.
there are
I've
guys
never
at work
needed
that
to.
can. There are guys at
I've
work
never
that
needed
can.
to.
I've heard of guys that can do
What
that.
All the front end loaders and stuff that we use with what we call the dinosaurs, the big old suckers, yard lifts. By the time you put it in gear and stuff, it jumps 3 foot anyway. You're not picking up a quarter with it. You're lucky you don't impale somebody with it. We always got to work with junk.
When I had to do my
Brakes
training,
don't work.
I wouldn't press the accelerator because I'd never been on anything like that ever, and it was like being on an air hockey table or something. It just felt so weird, and I'm just going it's just on, and that's how fast it's going. And they're like, you have to press that, you have to, and I'm like, no, oh my gosh. But finally I did. But so then we had a whole bunch of temps in there cleaning the plant because the big wigs were coming in the next week, and they all took a break, and I'm out there trying to learn how to drive this forklift, and they're just all watching me. I had this big audience. Then they made me drive around the plant, and people were waving at me. I'm like, oh my God, it's like I'm in a parade or something. They ain't never seen a chick on a forklift. It was crazy embarrassing.
Forklifts are like riding a bike. So are the boom lifts, the ones that reach out and all that.
Scissor lifts.
I was mad.
No, scissor lifts. I have worked on them in the past, but in my trades in the last 10 years, it's always been forklifts or boom lifts.
We've got some stuff out there.
We didn't
legs that come out and sit down and balance it. We got all kind of equipment out there. I just stay away from it. I'm like, I ain't got no business being out around that.
Yeah, I've been on all of them and worked all of them. The way I started out was actually backwards. Most people, to my knowledge, usually start out with like a sit-down forklift.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you right now, when I started out, or not right now, but when I started out driving forklift, I was on a stand-up.
Oh God, those are a pain in the ass, dude. I'll tell you what. When
I learned
when I went from the sit down to try and use one of those, I'm like all over the place, man. I'm like, how in the fuck? Good grief, man.
I'd run into everything.
Yeah, we had those at Unify. We used to do yarn. Unify does a lot of yarn work and stuff. They had the stand-up forklifts doing all that. But then I got moved to Dolphin, where I'm picking up 70 pounds of yarn and throwing it on the machine, one in each arm. My brother got to play golf with the bosses because he was a forklift driver. We both got the same job. I got the shitty end of the deal, and he's out there playing golf with the bosses. He could always brown nose his way into anything. He always could. I'm like, I don't get it, man. I tell him to go F off. They ain't worth the damn. And I just keep on working. Never could politic.
Oh, you're going to go bye-bye? Oh, come on, Christy.
It's after 2. It's after 2.
Okay. All right.
All right, bye.
Good night, Christy.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for letting me be on, Ron.
Hey, not a problem. Here, hold on. There you go. That is Christy's channel once again. So
thank you.
If you would go over and sub her, she would appreciate it. I would appreciate it. She's a really, really cool chick.
Should like subscribe, hit that notification bell.
My shenanigans.
You be quiet down there.
Hey, Jester, I like the presidential suite.
Do you like
I know, right?
Sweet, thanks, man.
It's about as
as
real
that's
as the one
funny
he's on.
because a little bit earlier, Survival and I were talking about, the master carpenters. That fucking desk, that Resolute desk sitting behind him, was made by fucking master carpenters.
No.
Yep.
Well, I'm just happy to see somebody that's actually competent in the Oval Office right now. My confidence in the country has actually went up 10 points.
Freedom, power, resident activate.
Wow. That was perfect.
Quit making me laugh.
For president, hey, do a better job.
I do a great job.
He would do a better job than what we've got up there right now.
Thank you, Stephen. Appreciate it.
I think any one of us on this panel right now or in the chat would do a better job.
do an awesome job here in the White House in the Oval Office.
I would put Mutt in the
What?
Oval
Fuck
Office
that.
before
We
I
ain't
had
doing that
Biden.
shit.
Yeah.
30%. How about I put 30% of my foot in your ass? Flint, what?
Well, thanks for making me laugh. Survival living.
No problem.
I know, right?
I don't know, Jess, with that pipe though, you kind of remind me of a corn pop in the Oval Office right about now.
Well, he was a bad dude. He was a bad dude. Corn Pop was a real bad dude, and he had razor blades. He'd hit them on the side of the curb and get them all rusty. And then I have hairy legs, and
Yeah.
they were blonde, and kids used to rub their fingers and their hands down my legs, and oh man,
Yeah,
this is
it's-
amazing, man.
It's nice.
I'm
It's
in a
nice
movie or
to.
something.
It's nice to hear a pedo talk about his fantasy things from back in the day, isn't it? Right on TV,
Yeah.
and everyone's voting for this guy. I'm like, really?
Mm-hmm.
You're sitting there talking about letting little kids rub their hands up your legs to watch your hair.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
Wow.
kind
Where
of
were these parents
smelling.
at? Because if I was the parent, I'd be beating the crap out of somebody.
And I didn't inhale earlier neither.
Yeah, of course not.
I did not inhale.
That makes the whole
let y'all know.
yeah, it makes a difference there.
Let me hit it again, but I ain't inhaling. I'm just showing all the cool kids that I'm cool.
Compensate.
Hold up. Sometimes a dab will do you, right? Now I'm gonna show the kids I'm really cool, huh? Oh my god.
Hey, did you find that laptop while you're down there?
Do what?
Did you find that laptop while you're down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The laptop.
Yeah.
Somebody's got it. It's that other hooker, man, that was with them that night.
Yeah, yeah.
Good times, right? Flint.
Is your dog
Nothing
got a
like
squeak, Chester?
He's got a squeaky toy, and he's
Yeah.
Okay, that's what that is.
And then
Yes.
Justin just threw the shit out of it, and now he's just like pissed off now. But guess what? He's got another one right here next to him. See?
What size do you want to stomach?
I want actual size.
All right, guys. I'm gonna have to call it a night too. I'm already feeling this medicine kick in, so I'm gonna go lay down, get some rest.
Hey,
Yeah,
thanks
Dangerous.
for coming by, brother.
We'll get something set up, man. Like I said, in the year, I want to try to get all of our small creators that are a part of our circle, get them all together on a live stream and everything, so we can start promoting everybody. The platform itself, man, you know how it is. It just freaking sucks. So we're gonna try to work on something.
Moose Man and I do the show tomorrow night. It'd be like 9 o'clock your time, 6 p.m. my time. But I mean, you're always welcome to join in, brother. I mean, we talk about
appreciate that.
prepping. We talk about prepping. We talk about the Constitution. We talk about the Second Amendment. All things that you're a patriot, the same as we are. So, you're always welcome, man.
I definitely appreciate it. I don't know what my schedule is right now because I'm getting pulled so many different directions at once. So I've actually got to sit down and look at it. I can't make a promise on that tomorrow.
Gotcha. I'll still send you the link. So
right.
maybe if you can pop in, that's fine too. All right, brother.
All right, guys. Y'all take care.
Have a good one. Good night, bud.
Stay safe. And we got Cherokee Survival. What is going on, man? I can't believe you're so awake.
What's up, brother?
Not much. We got finished dangerous
Be easy with
and
me.
Prepper Tribe.
Yeah, the Prepper Tribe. I saw you over there. I popped over there. I gave him a thumbs up. I didn't stick around because I was starting my own stream, but
Well, how long did when did you start?
9 o'clock.
Oh shit!
Right around, yeah, just right around 9 o'clock. Yeah.
You staying up doing it all night?
Well, I slept from about 4 o'clock until 9 o'clock, or about 8:30. I'll be up for a while. We're already a little bit over 3 hours, but that's all right. Oh, there's Zach. I knew he said he'd be back.
Zach, where's Zach at? Zach, what's up, brother? Good to see you.
Well, I gave Survival Legend a shout out today, and Dave Cranberry a shout out. I did the buck soft.
All right, Rapscallion. I don't know if that's your way of saying you're going to bed, but interesting. What's up, Shipwreck? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, survival living is cool, man. I got to. Oh, jeez, come on. There we go. Yeah, I got to know him like shit about a year and a half after he started, maybe a year after he started his channel, and we just kind of clicked. So, but I mean. It's freaking cool as fuck, dude. I'll tell you what, I'm glad I found that guy. And I love his fucking videos, dude. He's helped educate a lot of fucking people on a lot of wood crafting. So, or not wood crafting, fucking outdoor survival, I guess.
Well, he's doing both. Really? When you think
yeah, when he builds those wood huts. Yep. Or lean-tos, whatever you want to call them. Yeah. Well, he did the Pathfinder course, and out of what did he say, 25 people, only like 5 of them got their patch, and he is one of them. Yes, bushcrafting. Thank you, Cal. See, that's how much I know about bushcraft. But then again, out here, we got cactus and we got mesquite. Not a whole lot of bushcrafting to it. Hell?
You got your bracelet now,
all
too.
right.
I got Dangerous Freedom Power Bracelet. Dangerous Freedom Masturbate Activate. Oh, shit, the wrong fucking activation code went. Disengage. Sea cucumber. There it goes. Shit. Motherfucker.
Oh, man. You're an asshole.
I didn't see it.
No, nobody saw it because I fucking moved my head before anybody saw it.
Wow. Zach's gonna kill me for this, but hey, Zach, I went to the store finally today. I saw something on sale at Walmart. It was peanut butter, Zach. Peanut butter.
Peanut butter, Zach. Yeah. He's getting the snortable kind off Amazon, or the powder kind.
We keep teasing him like this. Eventually, he's gonna get to the point where he's never gonna eat peanut butter again in his life.
He probably hasn't eaten it now. We're just getting them prepped up for when fucking shift hits, and that's all that's left to eat is peanut butter. So we're just go ahead and get them used to it now.
Oh, and not to mention that then when he's eating it, he can think of all of us.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Dude, like every time you eat a peanut butter sandwich, you'll be thinking about us. There you go.
That's what I mean.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
That way, even if we're miles apart and can't talk and communicate, we're always there for you.
By the way, Dangerous, you ever use ham radios?
A little bit. I've got one. I got one of the Bayo things.
When I do get to my boat eventually, I have a ham radio on my boat. Be a way for us to keep in touch if worse that came to worse.
Oh man, we'd have to figure out all the repeaters.
The actual size. Did you do actual size again?
Actually, that was something interesting I heard earlier today. Was somebody was talking about taking a drone up with their own antenna and power source, so they could send the signal out further. Kind of like just taking the signal up higher so it can shoot out further. And so basically, it would be like making his own repeater, pretty much. And if you could get enough of these, enough people just within the right distance to raise their own drones with that same signal, you could reach out state to state. It would take a lot, though, but it could be done.
With my ham radio, I can reach all the way across the world.
Well, your antenna is at the top of your mast.
Did it go through that time?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that makes a big difference, dude. What do you got, like about a 55, 60-foot mast?
I believe it's a 55.
Oh, shit.
Hey, you should shipwreck about how to put them.
We're not talking about you, Zach. I'm trying to look at my mail.
A tower. You know how easy it would be to build one that's small, but yet you can reach up a good distance up in the air. That's what he does.
There's something else about ham radios. I don't know if you guys know this, but if you get enough people with ham radios together within a certain area, you can actually go on to what's called, well, actually you don't need that, but it's like you could set up like a private internet thing. However, you can also go on what's called Hamnet. And it's like an internet for ham radios.
Oh, hell. That's pretty good.
Okay, Moose Man. See, Moose Man is also a ham radio operator as well. He doesn't just do guns. It is a dependent antenna, or it is dependent on antenna. Oh, power and band used to, as where you are you can talk to. But I have heard something about that. Like you can actually broadcast television or like videos on ham radio. I've heard that. I don't know how true that is.
I've never tried videos or camera, but I do know that I could send emails through it.
Zach's got something to say.
Damn it, Jeremy. It's all your fault. You spilled the beans and shit hit the fan with peanut butter.
I love you, brother. I love you, man. And NC girl, you love this, or Carolina, you love the squeaky toy, but you don't have to hear that shit all the time. Yeah, it's cute at first, the first 5 minutes every day, but then when it's a periodical thing all through the damn day and night when you try to sleep, it gets a little annoying after that.
Hey, Moose Man, I agree with you. You are supposed to be licensed to have a ham radio, but when I got mine, it was $50. So it's not that expensive, and it's pretty easy to get it.
Yeah, I don't even have a license for mine, but then again, I don't have one of the big ones. Like I said, I got the little handheld one. So I can sit there and I can scan through channels, I don't sit there. I don't sit there and call back to anybody.
Yeah, mine came with my boat. I literally had 2 radios on it. I had the ocean, the standard ocean radio that you would have, and then I have the ham radio that the guy had set up in the boat. That's why I got my ham radio license.
For some reason, I just won't mess with a ham radio unless I have to.
Really? You get it for free, Moose? Here, I paid $50 through the state.
Yeah. That's a replica, Jester. That's a replica.
Oh, no,
I guess it's different in New York.
Real one over here. I got
a real one.
Too.
This is a real one.
Have you tried it with bamboo?
Yeah.
So I got mine right up here.
Mm-hmm. It's a real one. It's not replica.
Yeah. No, New York State here, if you go on the New York website, ham radio license, actually charge for that.
Oh,
take the course and everything.
Oh, you got me, Zach. Okay, put it away, Zach. Put it away. Put it away, Zach. All right, I don't want no trouble, Zach. Don't want no trouble.
Hey, Jester, how much is meat going up there now this week?
How much what?
How much was your meat up there this week?
Well, if we can get it in stock, it's really high up there. I can tell you this: for 6 stalks of celery, which equals that's 1 case of celery for us. 6 stalks come in a case. It's $19.38 just for 6 stalks of celery.
Talking about a pack, 6 of them like that.
Talking about yeah. 6 of them.
That's a lot of money, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think going over to the grocery
Well, then I got screwed, Moose, if that's the case.
Yep, that is a lot of money for 6 stocks. Prices
Yeah,
are
Moose, man. You
And-
talk to
and-
so many people. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're not getting stuff in.
Did you notice about the natural gas going to go up this year?
Mm-hmm.
In North
I don't use natural gas. I'm totally against that shit. I just don't use it because every day the price goes up and down.
Well, a lot of people are saying a lot of people are saying they're seeing it with their electric. Now, I have not noticed it yet because, like I said, usually my bill is under $100 for a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom trailer, and during summertime when the AC is running, almost fucking constantly, I keep my thermostat set at 82 degrees, folks. 82 degrees is where mine is set. If it gets hotter than that, I want the AC to kick on, but 82 degrees, I can lay just on top of my bed in my underwear and sleep without sweating.
What are you doing?
Plus, I got a fan on me, too. Then
Let me see it.
probably throw that out there.
Oh, you're a crazy dog. Oh, you're a crazy dog. Oh.
But I noticed that the bill is going down, so the less the AC kicks on, the less power we use. Nothing like an $89 power bill.
Zach's got something to say.
Where the fuck knockers is Virginia? Get your beautiful face up here, gosh nabbit.
All right, Virginia. There you go. You've been called out.
North Carolina girl, my house is set at 78. Where am I?
78.
But it's humid here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I got
I
mine.
don't even turn on heat on my house.
Mine's at 68.
Well, he's up in New York, though.
When I do heat, I basically I let the landlord pay for that one, because the landlord heats up the basement with the electrical heat, and that one's on him. So it just rises up through my house, so I don't even turn that on.
Damn, that's
Wow, that's pretty cool. Free heating.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a wood burning stove back there, but like even our winters here, I mean, maybe about every third winter we get like a frost warning where people will have to go out and cover their bushes with a blanket or something like that. But like a lot of years, dude, I mean, the lowest we get is like 30 or 35, which to me is fucking freezing. That ain't it. But I don't need but it's not like I need a parka or anything, because once the sun comes up, dude, we're at like 65 degrees within the first hour or two. You know, it's only that cold at dark. Once the sun comes up, breaks the dark, we heat up like a fucking stove. I mean,
yeah, on
our
average
Christmas,
here it's 10 degrees below zero.
Yep.
It's a lot colder here. I wish it only got that cold.
Oh yeah. Jester knows how cold it is where I'm at, because he gets the same temperature.
Yep. Exact same shit. Yep. Hey man, I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here because it's like 3:30 here in the morning. Yeah, it's tired. Zach. It's not midnight winter or wherever.
I gotta go hunting in another 2 hours, so I'm gonna have to get off too.
Yeah, but y'all be sure y'all like, share, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you know when Dangerous is going live. And down at the bottom is PayPal information on the ticker. It's not required, but all donations are deeply appreciated. And if you want to get one of these Dangerous Freedom Power Activation bracelets, just go ahead and put your information on what color, and he will get you set up with that. With that being said, God bless each and every one of y'all. I love each and every one of y'all. Have a wonderful day. And
love that guy.
Yeah.
Have you noticed Dangerous, the mailman's getting slower and slower?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't order a lot of stuff through mail, and I don't send a lot of stuff through the mail. I send it through like FedEx, UPS type. I've got a FedEx, or I've got a shipping company just down the street. And like seriously, they already know who I am. And they're like, "Oh, send out some more bracelets, huh?" I'm like, "Yep." And like today we were talking, the guy that was dealing with I didn't even catch his name. I'll have to catch it next time. Anyways, we were talking about Biden, how his cheese is slid off the cracker. He can't even read a teleprompter properly. And I was like, yeah. And then he's like, yeah, but if they remove him, what do we get next? And it's like a nightmare following a nightmare.
I think it'll end up still be Nancy. She'll still have some way of dealing with all of them.
Forget her. I'll take over. I'll be president.
Who?
No, I mean, dude, if anything happens to Biden, Harris gets in there. Plain and simple. That is the chain of command in the government. I understand this well enough, but then again, with these Democrats, they're changing the fucking rules every other day. So it's like, who knows? Maybe they would try and pull some shady shit like that, but then we have the Constitution to go back to. Thank God, forefathers. Thank you, forefathers. That we could be like, no, that is against our Constitution. It's against American law. You cannot do that. Government is supposed to be limited. How are we going to limit it, folks?
For some reason, they don't want. Nobody wants to stand up on that part. I haven't figured that out.
Well, I mean, The thing is, Cherokee, no, we do. That's just it. We do. But how do we do it without getting our asses thrown in a fucking gulag?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That don't make no sense, but they kind of got us trapped to a point. All them containers already across the United States and each other nation. What do you think they can slide shit in that area and nobody's even paid attention to it?
What's up, Bioxo?
I've been watching that more than anything else because I'm going like you. It won't be, if they did something, it's either going to be something close to an E, or they'll have a different way of pinpointing certain area and just give us all a blackout.
You know what, Tom? That's actually a good point with Harris in there. Could it get worse? Yeah, because then she's going to have her input as well. See, Biden is just up there. He's a fucking puppet. He's listening to other people telling him to do this and that. With Harris, she's still young enough and still has enough of a rotten fucking brain that she could go in there and start putting some of her own ideas into this crap. And Tom, I think it could get worse, honestly, with Harris, because at this point we just know it's the globalists. At least this. All right, this is my theory on it. Right now, it's the globalists, and the bureaucracies are part of that globalist fucking system. And they're using him like a puppet because they know that his brain is toast. So, like I said, Harris gets in there. She's going to start bringing her own new ideas, and then she's not only going to be part of the globalists, but she's going to be throwing her own ideas into it. That bitch fucking frightens me.
Well, it got me when I looked at the 20 pack and saw that 23-25, which is actually 38% on the poll. And I'm going like, he's the first one in history to get that low. That's in our time. You know what I'm saying? That's worse than past Nixon and all them. That is low at 38.
If I have to spend 85% of my month here to keep my government from screwing. I'm sorry, Link. I'm trying to figure that one out. I don't totally understand. See, for me, it's like, I know they're gonna try and get me for some kind of taxes, but
no, I'm still here.
But at the same time, a lot of this is just donations. Can they really tax donations? I mean, I thought those were off the table. I'll have to check out the legal documents on that. But my only real income at the moment is what I make from YouTube. That's the only thing. That's the only W-2 I got out there. And it's like I don't make a ton of money over there. I make enough to cover bills, cover my bill. I mean, because I only have to cover part of the bills. It's not like because my oldest son takes, he's got his own room. He takes care of his own part, helps me with electric, helps me with internet, because we all use the internet. We all use the power, so, I mean, he's doing his part. And then I'm also, for now, I'm getting $250 from the government still for my youngest boy, part of that whole relief package thing. And so that's his part. So it's like, I don't need, $1,000 a month anymore. But I do need at least $500 or $600 to cover my part, because I have to pick up a lot of slack. But you know what? If I can make that happen, I'm good to go.
Well, you did hear about they said they didn't even fight them Haitians if they have to. You hear that today?
Who said that?
The Haitians on the border, the ones that's coming up, that's what
Yeah.
they said. So you got 60,000 plus you got still be 20,000 on the border. And the ones that's in the 60,000 said they would even fight to become Americans. That border. So you better think
Well, now see, I heard something different. What I heard is they don't want to be American. They want to come in here. Yeah, they want to come into America, but they don't want to become American. And this is another part of the reason why our nation is failing as bad as it is. We get all these immigrants and a lot of them illegally come in here, and they're like, they don't want to be American. They want to come in there and just do their own thing and go shoot people. And I mean, well, some areas they do that, but it's like, if you don't want to be an American, then don't come here. If you fly a Mexican flag in front of your house, I'm gonna look at that house and say you don't belong here. You can fly a Mexican flag under the U.S. flag. I am fine with that. I don't blame them for wanting to stick with their heritage. But you better respect the country. We are founded on freedom. And you guys want to come over here and disrespect us? I have a serious issue with that.
Yeah.
I can't stand that we've got so many people within our own country. Fucking white, black. I don't know, they're like brainwashed. And they're like, fuck America. And it's like, well, fuck you. Get out. There's the fucking door. You got fucking doors on north, south, east, west. Get the fuck out, man. Go wherever the fucking else you want. Go to Guam. Yeah, go to fucking Middle East. There you go. They'll love you down there.
So I have to say this in defense of anybody who's tried to leave this country and release their citizenship. It's not as easy as they like to make it sound.
Yeah.
Well, example one, I believe that if you want to end your citizenship of the United States, it should be free. To end your citizenship of the United States, I can't remember the exact price, but I believe it's like $2,500.
Man, you better think again. My wife's been trying to be American for almost 25 years. And
to end it.
They won't even give her 3 questions and then say you're American. She's got to keep going until she's got to redo the paperwork again just to get her license again. And I'm going like $180,000.
Cherokee. He was talking about ending your citizenship, not starting it.
See, she was trying to be.
All right, no, I get what you're saying, but can Saline please finish his statement there? You kind of cut into him on that, Cherokee.
Yeah,
all right, go ahead.
It was understandable, but like I was saying, no, I'm talking about people that actually want to leave the United States and end their citizenship.
That's what I'm saying.
People that actually want to leave the United States and end their citizenship, like go somewhere else, like go to Guam, go to somewhere else like that. There are a lot of complications in this. First of all, to go to another country, you have to have another country willing to accept you, or else you can't do it. Let's say you have a child, like Dangerous has children. If he wanted to go to another country legally and end his citizenship, he couldn't do it until his children are of 21 and older. Yeah, that's actually a rule.
Well, I can put that in the law book in that. I know if I want to leave the country and go to Laos, I still have to pay taxes, everything else, plus I got to rechange.
I'm talking about ending your citizenship, though.
That's what I'm saying. And then go to Laos, but I still have to pay almost $30,000 just to process my paperwork to end my citizenship. So by the time I get finished, it's around $260,000.
Yeah. But like I said, leaving the United States, is not easy. It's not as easy as people like to make it sound.
Well, no, and you know why that is?
Hmm.
Because from the day that we were all born, we became part of the system. They depend on us to keep this country flowing, keep the money coming in. We're basically,
Yeah.
ever since we were born, when you get that Social Security card, now granted they didn't tattoo it on you like they did in the Nazi days, but basically, yeah, that's your numbered card, man. You are in the fucking system, and that's why you're held to account for a certain amount. You know, you're supposed, you know. Oh, God, our government is so fucked up right now.
Well, it does. Your Social Security.
They keep us as tax cattle.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's what they do.
exactly. That's why we have accidental citizens. You guys know what an accidental citizen is, right? Okay, let's say, and this has happened. This has happened so many times. It was actually a big deal at one point, and even made major news, international news. It never got told in American news, or if it did, it was a blimp. For example, France. Okay, let's say you go over to France. You have a baby with a French woman. Your child has never entered the United States. He is automatically considered a United States citizen. He gets no rights as a United States citizen. He can't come over here and just get the rights to be a United States citizen because of that. He has to go through a whole process just like everybody else does, maybe a little bit less of a process, but still he has to go through somewhat of a process. However, even though he's never worked in the United States, never lived in the United States, and may never even have stepped foot or planned to in the United States, and he considers himself a French citizen, the United States has actually frozen French citizens' accounts once they turn like 18 to 21, somewhere around there, for not filing taxes in the United States. And some of these people don't even know that they're supposed to, according to the United States. And of course, the French government doesn't follow it, but because of the IMF and the way that they control money overseas and that, they actually will sanction a bank if they don't do it. So these banks that are over in other countries actually freeze accounts because they're afraid of Americans.
Yeah, I can understand what you're saying there. That's like our Social Security number. That's why it's all our names are in capital, so they can use it for businesses and make what they call them shell businesses, and then they also give them to people to make money for them. And then when you croak, they got the money plus they got the business, and you don't get nothing. If you try to get it, you don't get it. You might go in jail for trying to get your Social Security.
Yeah, and all these accidental citizens that are in like France to actually stop all this, to like end their citizenship. And remind you, they've never lived in America. They've never stepped foot in America. Mommy or daddy came over to France or some other country and literally just married someone and stayed over there. But let's say the parents had dual citizenship. Either way, the point of it is it still costs them $2,000 to end their citizenship to get their bank accounts working again and stuff like that. A lot of those people actually want to end their citizenship and are already living in another country because that's their actual country of origin.
Yep.
And that started all the way back in Obama when they raised it up to about 2000 or 2005. Like I said, I can't remember the exact number, but it's somewhere around there.
Yeah, son of a bitch, man. Don't get me started on that fucker.
Hey, Stellar.
Yeah.
Think about my wife's situation. She goes to Laos, gets stuck over there because of this bullshit, comes back, has to refile everything because they let it collapse. Even when they know that she was over there in this situation. But now they say you have to refile everything. So she refiled everything. And they say within 2 to 3 months, what's going on 10 months, and got no paperwork back from them.
All right.
Zach, for you.
All right. Hold on, guys. Zach, did you got your hand up? Okay. All right.
Sorry, Zach.
Well, hey family, I'm sorry, but I'm going to bed. Have a great night and love you all.
All right, brother.
Okay, brother.
See ya.
We'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, no, I feel for your wife. I'm just saying there's a lot of things out there. And there are people that actually never wanted to be American citizens.
She's the only one I ever seen. That's why I know if they did come to the house and asked her about me, she'd probably do what they say, trying to get her Americanship. And that pisses me off, and it kind of pisses her off too. But I know that's what they probably would do.
I don't know, man.
And I don't even think she would get her Americanship after she did that.
Probably not.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, man. I mean, I can kind of understand. How long has she been trying to go through this?
25 years.
25. Oh man. All right, now. All right.
She's on 69. I'm 57, and I've been married to her 23 years.
Well, all right. So you married her, so she's already automatically like an American citizen, correct?
Not anymore. It's supposed to be, but they changed it somehow. She only posted in the 70s. It was like 3 pieces of paper. Now you go through about that much paper now.
Bureaucracy. Fucking telling you, they're the fucking swamp. They're the ones that are stealing all of our fucking freedoms, man. And also the corrupt congressmen and senators too. Those fucking evil bastards.
And you spend $5,000 every 4 years, and you count 25 years. How much money would that be? And it can go up.
I don't
That's
know.
a lot of money. That is a lot of money.
Hey, there's a lot of things out there that can mess with people. Something simple as stupid as opening a bank account can get you 25 years in prison.
I like it the last time she had to take a test for the Americanship, and the man tried to tell her she should have married a person from her country. Me, I supposed to marry a American, and I'm going like, who gives you the right to tell me who the hell I'm supposed to marry? And that person couldn't say too much to me.
Yeah, I love America too.
You know what I'm saying, Sailor?
Yeah. We went to bed with the American dream and woke up in Nightmare America.
Yeah.
You know, ain't that the fucking truth, though?
Well, I'll quote George Carlin on that one. If you believe in the American dream, the reason they call it the American dream is because you got to be dreaming to believe it.
Yep.
And don't get me wrong. The idea of America, what America used to stand for, I'm all for it.
What
a
it
lot
still
of them,
stands for. We stand for freedom. We stand for liberty. That hasn't changed. You know what's changed is our fucking corrupt government.
Well,
You know,
yeah.
our forefathers set this thing up so they would be limited to what they could really do. They're supposed to protect the sovereignty of the nation, first and foremost. They're supposed to help with commerce, both foreign and domestic, and help settle disputes between the states. I thought that was their 3 things. And now they're like creating laws saying, well, because the federal system has already, they figured out how to fucking make people forget about the Constitution and what America is really all about. And so they're up there, well, okay, well, you can't murder people. Okay, I get that one. Yeah, that's understandable. But now they're involved in our child's lives. It's like, wait a second. I didn't sign. No. That's way out of your scope. You're not supposed to be part of my child's life. Get the fuck out of here. Why are they part of marriage? Like, you gotta go get a fucking license to get married. Come on now.
Yeah,
I'm telling you that this is the problem with our fucking nation.
what you're supposed to do is send a note to your state that you're getting married. That's it. You don't that gives them enough power. But They fixed it where everybody believes that you got to have a marriage license, so they get in the middle, and they cut off of both people.
Which is why it's easy to get married, but it is a bitch to get divorced.
Mhm.
And if you got kids, fucking forget it, because they are so for the women. And I mean, the woman. Well, in my case, I had to get the divorce because I was tired of sleeping with other dudes, and so I was like, that's it. We separated. I filed for the divorce. She signed the papers, but it was costly. It was like $1,500. And when I fought for the kids, I didn't get them because she's the mama. And it's like, all right, well, she's doing speed, and she's banging an ex-con. And all right, but nope, she still gets the kids. Telling you, I don't want to even get started on.
And if you look at the law today, the woman's the one who keeps saying abortions.
I wish somebody would have aborted her. Never mind. I should be careful about what I say here. I am a God-fearing man.
Well, I'm getting ready to go, my brother. I was coming to see you and see how y'all doing.
No problem.
You have a good one.
Yep.
I'll get y'all on a rebound tonight.
All right, man.
All right, brothers. See you, chat room. Hey, you do know you got a great group of chat people. It's already at 51. Talk to you later.
All right.
Well, Dangerous. It's just me and you now.
Yep. Let's go sailing.
Yeah. However, I do want to reinfer when I was saying what it used to be, what the country used to be, it's because I don't feel like this is the United States anymore. Not the way it should be.
Nope. Hasn't been. I mean, even when I was growing up, it's back then I didn't understand the Constitution. I didn't understand, how the revolution and how our country became founded originally. I didn't learn that till later in life, and it's like, yeah, we haven't been that country in my entire lifetime, and probably I know we got some folks out here, they're in their 70s, and even they would probably say, man, even back then it wasn't the country that our forefathers actually set up for us. And I try and teach my kids as best I can. I gave them both constitutions, and I was like, you should research this. But then again, I'm also the same kind of dad that when my son turned 18, I built him his own AR, handed it to him, and said, you're part of the militia now. You need to learn how to use this weapon proficiently. He's pretty good at it, dude. Like, he's a better shot than I am usually, but he's also got a lot younger eyes.
Blaming it on the age, huh?
Yep. Why not? It's a true factor.
True. But, yeah. No, I'm just hoping that everything stays cool, calm, and collective until spring.
Yeah.
After spring, I'm ready to go. If they want a civil war or anything like that happens, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
I got one thing I heard about, and I was wondering if you've heard about it. I was watching, actually, it was Prepper Nation the other day, and he was talking about how I guess Texas is willing to just do the border wall themselves. Have you heard anything about that?
Yes, I have. And in fact, last night, you might have missed it, we have our governor is only allowed 2 terms. So at the end of 2022, his term is done. So we got to hire a new governor. We got this one girl, Carrie Lake, and she said basically the same thing. She's like, if you elect me as governor, we will finish the wall ourselves. And she's already against the mainstream media. She cannot stand this administration. She was endorsed by Trump, friends with Trump. And I'm not saying that Trump is God or anything like that, but dude, he was a damn good president. Like, really, I was making more money at work. He was cutting regulations. And even though we were shipping stuff to China and everything, I mean, everything was peaceful. I mean, he crossed the 38th parallel, the North Korean line. Dude, the first president ever. And he did it with the North Korean leader. I mean, people respected him. Nobody respects Biden. People shout, fuck you, Biden. I mean,
how could you ever respect a man like that? I mean, I'm sorry, but I knew right off the get before anybody was complaining about Biden. Well, I mean, some people were, but I've known for years that Biden's bad news before he ever thought of being president. I know what Biden's done, and I would have never voted for him. Just like I would have never voted for Hillary. They're two of the worst people you could possibly ever think of.
Yep, I would have voted just to be against them. Yeah.
I mean, all right. A lot of people said, well, Trump's racist. Biden's 10 times more racist than Trump ever was.
If you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
But even before all that, go back a bunch of years. He passed some of the most criminal justice reform bills that are more racist than anything you could think of, that put more black people in prison than anybody else.
Yep. I remember, dude. All right, you're kind of preaching to the choir here, but I don't want to go down Biden's history. That motherfucker should have retired about 35 fucking years ago.
Retired. He should have been executed.
Yeah. Well, but that's not for me or you. Well, then again, we are the jury of peers. Everybody press one if you think that Joe Biden should have been put up for treason 20 years ago and executed. If we can get 12 people in here, we got a fair jury.
I press number 1.
Now, see, I would say the same thing about John McCain, to be honest. But
any one of those people that sent money over to the Taliban to actually buy guns and kill our own troops is committed treason.
Oh crap! All right, I think we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Get the fuck out of here. Bugs.
I can't type in the chat.
Yeah, okay, so no, apparently, well, the eyes have it. Yeah. So, yeah, in a jury of his peers, yep, he'd be done. Just take him out back and fry him.
Mm-hmm. But either way, I know that's not a subject you want to go down. So,
well, all right, you're right. But here's a question I pose to you and everybody in the chat: how do we get true justice back to our nation? This two-tiered shit has to end. You know, these people that are elected in politics, they're still civilians. They like to get up there and think they're on a pedestal, but they're not. How do we get the balance of justice back? I mean, these are questions we have to ask and we have to think about. It's like, how do we do it? You know, I mean, once in a fucking blue moon, somebody gets arrested or, brought up on charges. But look at what they did to all those patriots on July 6th. Some of them, a lot of them are still sitting in prison, haven't seen a judge. I mean, come on, this is fucking bullshit, man. This is tyranny. Flat out fucking tyranny.
Dangerous, to answer your question, I only see two ways, and there might be more, but I personally only see two ways. One is what everybody's been saying, civil war, go against it, blah, blah, blah. The only other way I see that you could possibly ever do anything is if we started from the ground up and got everybody, every Democrat, every Republican, I don't care who they are, out of office, vote them out of office on the ground up, and then work your way up. Every mayor, every judge go independent, find something else, and then from every mayor, every judge go up to your governors and everything else. And you literally have to get rid of both Democrats and Republicans and find somebody that is fresh and new, that has neither anything to either party, that's actually for the people. Maybe
Okay. All right. So, dude, all right. I love that idea, but you know what? You're just repeating what I said. Now, granted, I call it dictator in chief because whoever gets up there needs to have the power to remove bureaucracies, CIA, NSA, TSA, all these bullshit fucking 3-letter agencies that are no longer needed because they are the fucking swamp. We need somebody that's going to go up there and take away all the bullshit legislation that has already happened that goes against our Constitution, okay? Which is why I would take folks like Moose Man, and I would get input from a lot of counselors. And it's like, okay, well, what about this fucking law? Well, gun control laws, dude. Like, I would probably take that section out of the law library and just burn it right in front of the public, because gun control laws, for the most part, are all bullshit. Tell me one that isn't.
Well, take a look at your Second Amendment Constitution in the first place. It was not designed. It was not designed for law-abiding citizens. It was designed for people to break the law. As much as people don't like hearing that.
Well, I'll tell you what, our forefathers were not coming home from a hunting trip when they wrote that. I always love that saying.
Well, I think they just changed their game from deer to human.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Good morning, brother. Here I
Hello.
am, just getting ready to go to bed, and then you all start getting interesting.
Hey, I got a hat exactly like that.
Man, I've been advocating secession since November, and people look at me like I'm crazy, and they give me all these reasons why it can't be done. And folks, Sailing said it, it's either going to be war or peaceful divorce. And I don't know if you saw what I put in the chat.
No, I missed
I don't know why I don't care for the term red states, but conservative people, we produce all the food. We produce all the energy. We own a lot of military bases. We can take New England on the coast and the entire West Coast and say, so long, folks, you are not relevant to us anymore. And create an entire new government. And like Sailing said, from the ground up, because it's already corrupt from the top down.
Yep.
You can't do it on a presidential and congressional level. It's not going to work because those people are so slimy that they can't be worked with anymore. I would hope not to ever see war. I would want it to be peaceful, but man, we got to separate ourselves from this shit.
Yeah.
Amen. Can I get
Hey,
it?
Tom, not to go off topic here, dude, but your fucking blue eyes are amazing, brother.
I got a crush on you too, Ron. I never
Thank you. That
No,
embarrassed
they
me.
are. It was
Thank you.
like my oldest boy has blue eyes, but not that bright. That's wild. That's cool. I
don't know.
bet you had all the ladies back in the day.
Not quite all of them. No, I don't know how to take a compliment, man. Thanks.
Yeah, even Tony's. Yeah, no doubt, right? Those are fucking wow. It's like wow, they look like little pools of water almost.
Yeah, and I'm told when I get passionate about something, it gets worse. So.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah. I eyes that change color because mine are hazel, but some people said I get in certain moods and they turn blue. So
yeah. Okay. So anyway,
so on that note, that's now the secession part. I believe Texas already had some kind of clause when they when even with the Civil War going on. It's like, hey man, we're keeping this clause open so we can fucking leave the Union, because Texas on its own is big enough and has enough resources. They could self-run basically their whole fucking state
completely.
Yeah, they could become their own country, and there are countries that are smaller than Texas.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
Economies too, national
Yep.
economies.
Oh yeah, the economy.
So Texas secedes and then lets us join.
Yep. I'll tell you what, man, Arizona.
And
I'll tell you what. If that bill came up in Arizona, I would show up at the courthouse or Senate House or the Capitol, and I'd be like, yes, I vote to secede. Dude, well, we're basically already doing that though, Tom. I mean, we got over 21 states that are already basically telling this administration to go kiss our ass.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a feeling we're going to see more, but we need more. We need over half. Hawaii is like a lost cause to me.
I love Hawaii.
I'm not saying anything bad about my Patriots, because I know I've got more than a few Patriots that are in Hawaii, but like seriously, that government over in Hawaii is fucking bad juju, man. New York, and fucking, I was just watching Jared over at Guns and Gadgets, and he was talking about, New York's doing this, LA's doing this, and then he had to throw in Massachusetts because he lives in Mass. And he's like, man, these guys are fucking communistic dictators, fucking no guns allowed. But luckily he's already LEO, so he's,
Right.
what? So only cops can own guns now?
In Hawaii?
Pretty much, yeah. In Hawaii, yeah, it's like that too. Yep.
Oh,
Pretty much. Yeah, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, there was.
Where else did you say only cops can own guns?
Let's see. Hawaii is one. That's the only time you're allowed to carry one. At least for most people. Maybe if you got enough cash, you could maybe play through a few hoops. But yeah, Massachusetts Massachusetts is one of the ones I think you have to have like a license that you have to go to the either sheriff's or something like that, and they'll decide whether or not you should have an ID. Actually, there is a Supreme Court challenge coming up soon by November, I think. It's from New York, somebody from New York, that he applied for. Well, first you got to get a license, and then you have to file for concealed carry. Well, he was denied on the concealed carry, but he'd already had all the training and, the 18 hours of gun classes and all that shit. And they denied him. So he talked to one of his gun clubs and they started a suit. and the Supreme Court is going to hear it, which ought to be interesting because these people are telling what they call it, proof of cause, or yeah. Why do you need a concealed carry license? Why do you need to carry this thing around on the street? Well, because I want to protect myself and my family, and it's my Second Amendment right.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't understand how the country, the states that helped found this nation, Virginia, New York, Massachusetts, where our foundation of this country's freedom was built, how they have become such a fucking cesspool. It boggles my mind, dude.
Most of it is people that aren't descended from those founders.
The Tories. They were probably descended from the Tories because we may have ran the redcoats out, but we didn't get rid of all the fucking Tories.
Yep. I read a statement. I can't quote it exactly, but it said that pity the poor Yankee. He can't help trying to control other people's business. He's willing to repent of everybody's sins but his own. And it went on with stuff like that. But yeah, there's a certain group of people that just can't stand to see other people living in peace and minding their own business. And that's all we want to do.
Reminds me a lot of the Karen videos.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're moving toward, a whole world run by Karens, dear God.
Well, I look at them the same way I look at, all the gun control advocates, like Moms Demand Action and all these fucking loudmouth bitches that probably never even shot a gun. It's like, don't fucking, dude, don't go out and advocate for something you have no clue, have never tried. Fuck
no understanding of.
Not to mention the statistics prove that you have less crime when you have more legal gun owning citizens. Absolutely. It's simple math, and it's proven math by the true scientists. It's not disinformation, man. The FBI put out these statistics. Okay, there's this many homicides by firearm, but how many crimes have been committed with the firearm? And then they did another statistic, how many crimes have been prevented by a firearm? And then the numbers are like, you know what I mean? Totally opposite, dude. You can stop crime a lot easier. And I know that they always a lot of states try and make brandishing a gun, like even if you're going to grab your keys out of your pocket and, maybe you lift your shirt up a little bit too high and somebody sees your concealed carry. I mean, some states will be like, well,
they could twist that into brandishing. Yeah.
And it's like, dude, I was trying to get my keys out of the pocket. What the, but more crimes are prevented. And a lot of times you don't even have to fire without firing. So, I mean, but if you pull your gun, you better be prepared to fire it
and be justified.
Yeah, but if you can just show it, and I guess it would depend on the situation you were in. Like if I saw, I'll just take a scenario that I've thought about in my head before. Like I'm at my local Walmart where I know a lot of the people there. I know a lot of the employees, and it's my community. It's my local store. And so it's like if anybody tried to pull any shady shit, like say pull a knife on a cashier or something and say like, hey, give me the money out of the cash drawer. It's like I think I probably would say something. To be honest with you, I think I would. I would be like, drop the knife. And then they look at me and, I mean, if they got a knife and I've got my 40, it's like, dude, this is a fight you don't want to play. Or, this is a fight you don't even want to get into, man.
Hey,
Just
man, a
drop
lot
the
of times,
fucking knife.
if the dude's 10 or 12 feet away from you with a knife and your pistol's not already in your hand, they have the upper hand anyway.
Yep, they could.
Yep. I think, what did they say? 20 feet?
21
A guy with a knife can be with you at you before you can draw and shoot.
21 feet. Yep.
Yeah.
And I mean, I can draw pretty damn quick. I mean, we're talking second, maybe. I've never timed myself, but between a second or two, I can have that thing out and ready. So,
yeah, in some cases, about 30 feet if they're really good at throwing them too.
Well, yeah.
Shit.
The distance did change lately in the last year or so.
Well, a lot of people are getting fatter, so that means they can't run as fast. All right.
But it's really common knowledge that the better a society is armed, the more polite people are, because you don't know.
Nope.
So, I mean, people like the three of us, we're not out here being confrontational anyway. But if some dude that might, if he knows you're weak, but if he's got that doubt in his mind, he's probably just going to walk on by. So, that's what it's all about for me.
Well, when I walk around in these tank tops, especially if I've got my gun belt and everything on, which if I'm out in public, I do. And so sometimes it prints a little bit. Now it is, man, she's my little this is my little Abby. And she usually hugs my body pretty tight. So like, I don't, even with the tank top on, I barely leave a print, but, or she barely leaves a print. But it's like, I've been in Walmart before and I saw a guy, he had, he was out there with his wife. They were in the, vegetable aisle and stuff, but like, he was standing around looking around, keeping his 360, 180, whatever you want to call it, keeping his
situational awareness.
Yes, thank you. And it's like, I looked at his waist, because I tend to do that, man or woman. But anyways, yeah, it's like, he must have been carrying a full size, because it's like, man, even with that overhanging shirt, he didn't have it tucked in or nothing. It's like, dude, I don't know what you're carrying, but I know you're carrying. And I didn't even, I was like, cool, man, I'm not the only one.
Hey,
yeah,
look at this.
It's like, well, I know at least there's two of us in here. You ain't going to get no.
You see this?
Yeah.
Now, just for the record, there's a cell phone in there. But the company that makes it calls it Sneaky Pete. And I open carried for a while, and I'm not comfortable with that. And it's nobody's business what I'm carrying. But you can get this little thing in any size, custom made for any weapon. And you're out there in public, and it's not glaring at people. And it's a good way to go. It's called Sneaky Pete. So maybe look into that. But
that's where me and you guys differ, because like I've said before, I only have one, which is my 12 gauge. I don't have any small arms.
Oh, well, you can't do that. I can't.
Oh, I could.
Yeah, I know you could.
Yeah, you could wear a trench coat.
Yeah.
But yeah. Well, actually, right now you could get away with it, but like New York summer, you walk around the street with a trench coat, people are gonna know this guy's up to something.
No, people can carry in New York. It's just you have to get a special license, a special permit to do that.
Yep, and well, there's well, you heard me earlier. I said there's a Supreme Court case coming up on one of your New Yorkers. That is like he's been denied for his carry permit, even though he went through all the classes, passed all the background checks, has not even had. I don't even think he's had a traffic ticket. And they denied him, saying you need proof of purpose or some crap like that. Yeah, so it's like they denied him because he wasn't rich enough, or it's like, well, why do you need to carry a gun? And he is like,
I will admit, most cases it's security or something like that they give that to, but there are people that get around with it if you have like 2 or 3 police officers agreeing with this.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to the Supreme Court. So, I mean, they are supposedly the law of the land, even though a lot of the shit they put out is crap too. But once in a while, they stick to the truth comes out, and they stick to the Constitution. They stick to their oaths once in a while.
I never get this thing adjusted right. My favorite hat, but yet it looks like crap.
I like being able to just dunk it in a bucket of water on a hot day and let it evaporate. It's great cooling. Great. No, our state's good on that, and where I'm situated, I can go from West Virginia to Florida, and every state I pass through has reciprocity. However, the state of South Carolina will not allow open carry yet. And yeah, I didn't know that. I mean, I thought, okay, if you're okay concealed, you got to be okay all the way. And I went down there with just my shirt hanging over it, and this guy said, "You're going to end up in jail." So that's when I started looking for the other holster.
Wow, crazy. Hold on. I want to address shipwreck. Yeah, I always carry inside too. The only time I do have my tactical belt, and I do have my full size pistol that I've got the drop leg holster on, and by that time I'm gonna have my body armor, my AR-15, or probably maybe my shotgun. Depends on the battle, but yeah, my sister, that was actually what she wanted. She wanted the SIG P365. She didn't get the XL, but I know exactly what you're talking about, brother. Yeah, and that's what my sister liked. She liked the 9mm. So.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing something, but I don't know about the rules with it. I'm thinking, because I know some states and some places they allow it. You make your own firearms.
You can what?
Some places, some states actually allow you to make your own firearms. There are some places that allow you to do it.
All states allow you to do that.
Build it from scratch?
How do you think they fucking invented muzzle loaders, man?
Yeah, but I thought they've made some laws since then.
Maybe in some states. I know that there are some states that are trying, to get away with. Well, I mean, they went after the 80% lowers. Now you got to think about it. This is a piece of fucking aluminum, and all you got to do is drill some holes out, finish it out, put all your springs, your trigger system, all that shit in it. I mean, now you could do it that way, or you could take a 2x4 and a piece of, I don't know, how big is a 12 gauge round? Half an inch. Take yourself a piece of half-inch pipe. Doesn't have to be rifled. All you gotta do is make a triggering system that's going to hit the center pin of that shotgun shell, and you got your own little zip gun.
Well, what I was thinking was, for me, I was thinking if it starts really getting bad enough or something like that, making some stuff with like common ammunition, 22s, you know, that you could pick up the ammunition for, 12 gauge shotguns, you know, things like that. And, you know, making something that, making some firearms that I could like hand out to people if they ever needed it. Probably shouldn't have said that word. Boomsticks. That I can literally go down and I can take the barrel and turn it out on my lathe.
Mm-hmm.
There
are
for me.
There's actually actually Moose Man he's really good on this stuff. But yeah, federal law allows building your own firearms, and actually they kind of whenever they try buybacks, dude, they get all the junk guns, the guns that don't fire properly, and instead of going out and getting them professionally worked on or fixing them yourself, they'll just be like, all right, just give me the $250 and we're good to go. But also at the same time, I've heard of people taking, you know, like a chunk of 2x4, you know, and setting up a triggering system and a little pull trigger. And I mean, if you know what you're doing, the whole thing wouldn't cost you more than $15. But the government will still buy it from you for $250. So,
well, then I better find these buyback places and start making a lot of them.
Man, dude,
become a rich man.
The only reason I say this is because I don't know if this is rumor or not, but like yeah, in a lot of in some of these buybacks, that's how they roll, you know. So
yeah, in my case, I was thinking of making a nice stock, you know, legitimate, like maybe bolt action or maybe get into pump action, you know, 12 gauge or something. But like I said, 22, 12, and whatever the next common ammo is. Those are the two most common I know of.
9mm.
Yeah, but for rifle or shotgun?
That's for pistol.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
The most two common ammos you're going to find is 5.56, 223. They're interchangeable. If you got a 5.56 barrel, you can fire either. And 9mm are going to be the two biggest ones. And the only reason I know that is because I know a lot of people, and not to mention I pay attention to what's going on. I mean, I know we got a lot of AK people out here, and I don't have a problem with the AK. I fired them. I don't have a problem with them. 30 caliber, fired a 308, fired a 300 blackout. I do like the 300 blackout. That would probably be the only other one I would probably go with. But I could also switch that out with my lower digital bully.
Yeah. Well, I know.
What's up, dude?
Going on?
What's up?
Hello.
Nothing.
How you doing, guys?
Just talking about guns and stuff. What you up
Yeah,
to,
I've been
man?
listening. Don't you worry, man. Like, I just wanted to say, yeah, I've been listening to this gun talk, yeah, and I'll be honest with you, yeah. I think that's the reason I've never been to America, you know, because the more I hear this gun stuff, yeah, I just think like, if we don't value life, why is our government gonna value ours? Do you know, like that? And then it's like, life is precious, man. Life is precious, and I understand that. You know, I hear what you guys are saying.
No.
Protect yourself.
No,
you gotta protect yourself. But I think that at the same time, yeah, I think, you know, the people who run these governments and run this world, they got their own agenda. They don't care about life. You know, like that. They just care about money. That's it. So, you know, I think that's why they allow gun carrying. I think that's the whole point, because you know they don't value your lives. If they valued your lives, they take the guns away. In my opinion, I've spoken to Black Americans about this, or so-called Black Americans, and now I'm speaking to the so-called white Americans about this. And I just hope the message gets through, because we have to value life more than, you know, they tell us to, you know. And, you know, it's time that the world has started to take over. You know, it's time that the, you know, the dragons moved over. That's all I'm saying, man. And, you know, that's never going to happen if we don't have some kind of solidarity. That's why they put us into brackets. That's why you got black, white, Asian, all these different brackets to turn us against each other. That's my honest opinion, mate. When you look at, like for instance, when you look at things like DNA test will show you that we're all the same, you know, bro.
Hey, dude,
we're all the same, like
dude,
literally, like.
All right, Digital Bully. There is a. I agree with you, dude. We all bleed the same fucking color, and we are all about. We just want to be free. We want to be left alone. Let us go along go about our own lives. We don't need you telling us what to do. And you know, the only thing is we look at places like Australia or Venezuela, and they all gave up their guns, or a lot of them did. You know, they basically gave up their gun rights. And look what's going on in Australia right now. It's absolutely horrible. They are. It's just tyranny, dude. It's tyranny all over the globe, brother. So you kind of came in here preaching to the choir, but I understand your passion, brother. I love it.
100%, because I think that until we can get majority of people to read between the lines and understand we're all coming from the same place, you know, genetics is a thing that mutates. Yeah, so your genes all of our genes will mutate over time. Yeah, through different variants, through different ways. You know, like for instance, if I got two so-called black people with certain genetics, what you'd find is they could produce someone what you'd call an albino. Yeah, but that albino would have hair like mine and probably a nose maybe a bit wider or similar to mine. But then if I got two Asian people, yeah, who had similar genes and they produced the albino, guess what? They're going to look like you. Yeah. And when we go back and we look at all the DNA and, you know, we go back through all the mutations that's happened over time, if we get back to what scientists would call the first two humans, what we're going to find is one of them probably looked like me. One of them probably looked like one of them Hindus. And over time, those DNAs have mutated. And what's happened is we've separated ourselves into groups. And, you know, literally, like, what's the word? It's called inbreeding.
I'll one up you on this one, Bully. Is what about just being part, you know, say your generations have been raised in a certain area. Like I'm in the southwestern desert. So it's like my mom was used to it. I got used to it. And so I think just adjusting to your climate has a lot to do with all that too. I mean, because like down here, I work with a lot of Mexicans. I'm in Arizona. And so I work with a lot of Mexicans, and I mean, they're from south of the border, and I'm darker than they are. Like seriously, when I just get tan, dude. And when I say I get tan, I mean I get dark brown. So
when you say this, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've heard this before. The only problem with that argument is that if we believe, you see, when you have a DNA test to prove that the child is yours, like when you watch Jerry Springer or whatever them program. So if you see the DNA test, yeah, or you know, like you can get that DNA test to find out where your ancestors are from, X, Y, Z.
Oh yeah,
if we're gonna go by that logic, then we can't believe in DNA test anymore. The DNA test has to be wrong. But if the DNA test is right, that means that realistically that would be impossible. You know, don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean you can't. Everyone can tan to some extent, unless you've got really, really like bad skin, or I don't know if you've got real bad albinism.
Now, hold on. I got a counterpoint. Okay, because my dad did that 23andMe testing that where he sent in his DNA to try and find out some of his lineage. Now, think about it. Do you think in the 1600s they were doing DNA tests on the people coming across? Really?
No.
You think in the 1700s or 1800s, even the 1900s, you know, they might take fingerprints, but DNA tests? I mean, you're just going off of last names at that point.
See, I'll be honest with you. I kind of thought similar to you at one point, but there's some really good information out there. And this information is, the origins is from German anthropologists then, yeah? And what they discovered is, if, like I said, if you was to look at it yourself, look up albinism and look up albinism in Asians, and then look up Asian person with albinism, and what you'll find is, it's gonna be shocking, bro. You're gonna be shocking. You'll look at them, you say, hold on, is that a white man or is that Asian? Same way, when I looked at a black person with albinism, the first time I saw a black person with albinism, I weren't sure. I had to ask them, are you mixed? You know, I was confused, you know, like that. And once I started to understand these things, it kind of broke down certain barriers for me, because now I just think all people are the same. So, you know, I've heard, like, for instance, within my community, you know, people like my partner, she is Hispanic, yeah, and well, Hispanic and European, yeah. So a lot of people in my community would say, well, why would you be with someone outside of your race? And then I have to question their agenda, and I have to say, hold on, outside of my race. But when we look at our genetics, we're one race, literally. Yep. And I could, for instance, I want you guys to look this up after your
now, all right. Now, physically, you are 100% on point. Now, mentally, you know, you get all these people with these different fucking ideologies, man. Like, are you in America right now, or?
No, I'm in the UK, bro.
Okay, so like you see it too. We're seeing it in America as well, and I know that every other country is seeing this right now, and it doesn't make fucking sense how these people can be so against their own country and their own countrymen. I can see being against government. Okay, I'm down on that one, but like your country and your countrymen, I mean, come on, they're just like brainwashed, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you. What made me really go down this road of inquiry, yeah, my great-grandfather, he had very, very pale skin. If you look at him, he looks similar to you. What's your name? Dangerous Freedom. He looks very similar to you. And I didn't understand it. I was like, well, how is this possible? Because he is... I'm
black from the waist down.
But my grandfather, yeah, he was part African descent DNA and part Asian descent DNA, but both of his parents had those traits. So when you look at him, you would never know it until he tells you it. You might even think, the most you might think is he might be like a bit Arab or something like that. But then when I looked at it properly and looked at DNA and done a little bit of research, it was shocking what I found. And I realized that our governments are literally turning us against each other. And then after they turn us against each other, then they insert the guns and insert the ideologies to reinforce it, to keep themselves at the top. Because at the end of the day, the 1% of the world has all the money. 1% of the people in the world has all the money. The rest of us are starving. Yeah, and if we're not starving, do you know what? We just about getting by, or we got lucky.
Yeah, we're getting scraps. Yeah.
100%.
All right, Sailing, go ahead.
I'll agree with you on the whole race thing. Race doesn't matter. Okay, I've been with African women. I've been with Asian women. I've been with all differents. Okay, so that doesn't matter to me. As a matter of fact, the women that I don't go with are white women. I just prefer women of all different races. Now, and some of you seen my girlfriend, so y'all know that.
Yep, I know your girlfriend.
So beyond that, all right, so race doesn't matter to me. All right, they're all pink on the inside. However, where you go with the weapon thing, All right, with the firearm thing. See, I'm an extreme believer in the Second Amendment, and there's a reason I believe in the Second Amendment that we have here. See, the Second Amendment wasn't made for people to legally go out hunting or have fun with their firearms. People use it for that, and that's fine. But it was made literally to kill government officials. Okay? That's what it's for. And that's one of the things that it's supposed to keep governments in check. That's why they put the Second Amendment that we have in there. Okay? The reason I keep a 12 gauge around, I don't have a lot, is for that reason.
See, but then
look at anything my country's even done. Afghanistan, Iraq, any of those places.
Okay. Now,
then how many people die from gunshot wounds every year in America? Because in England, you know, the numbers are going to be very low. In fact, the murder rates here are very low. Even though, don't get me wrong, we have knife crime, we have, you know, we do have gun crime as well. Don't get it twisted, but the numbers are so low, and I believe that's because where I live in England, this is the Queen's land. Yeah. She doesn't want it in her back garden, innit? She wants it over there with you guys. And the thing is, remember, your country was first established by, as far as I remember, the Spanish, the French, the British going over there. And it's almost like Germans, what they've done is they've tricked you guys into thinking that you have a democracy that is just, you know, it's enclosed. It's just American, but it's not. Because a lot of American companies, a lot of America's money is owned by Britain. A lot of land,
I agree.
A lot of things. Trust me.
Yeah,
and that's how they protect you.
No, I get what you're saying.
Literally, but I do understand. I think that, you know, to some extent, you know, we need to be able to protect ourselves. We do.
Hold on. I need to elaborate now that I got the coughing fit out of the way. I need to elaborate on what Sailing Preppers was talking about with our Second Amendment. We are allowed to own and keep guns because as long as we have guns, our government does not get out of control. But they're already out of control. But now what you got to keep in mind, Digital Bully, is there are at least 21 states. Now in America, there are 50 states. And the biggest ones, pretty much all of the South, have already done one of these to this new federal government, because our federal government does not represent our country at all. And, you know, we got to make sure we all keep that in mind. Even with Australia, it's your government that's fucked up, not the people. In the UK, it's the government, not the fucking people. And it's like, I just hate it when it, and I mean, I've been guilty of it too. Like, we've got this little shithole called California next to us. And, like, it's like they play like tennis with New York to see who can get stupider with their fucking gun laws, with their fucking regulations, with this, with that. Just throw more shit on top of the people, add tax on top of that. No wonder they're leaving like fucking rats leaving a sinking ship. You know, but they're going to states like Texas, Arizona, Florida. And what are they doing? They're bringing their same damn ideology, their same bullshit, socialist, Democrat. You got to do it like this. No, I'll do it the way I want to fucking do it. You know, as long as I'm not hurting you, your property, anything like that, you can just go fuck off. You know what I mean? That's how it needs to be. And
see, I think America is
different. That is true liberty. And that includes the fucking government. But like a friend of mine was saying, when the IRS knocks on your door, they're probably coming with guns.
Well, this is the thing, bro. Like, what made me change my ideology on governments, and I kind of have a similar opinion to you. I don't like governments. No governments. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
They kill more people. They kill more people than any fucking plague, smallpox, anything. Yeah,
100%. And to make things worse, like being a person from England, you know, I was on another panel once, and we was doing a bit of discovery. We was talking about, the Queen and, her rights, and, do the laws apply to her? And what we discovered is technically no. The Queen can shoot you dead for no good reason. She can't be arrested. She can't go to trial.
Sounds like our cops out here.
Absolutely despicable. It's despicable. If the Queen's one of her relatives, they could do exactly the same thing, and all they have to do is be near to one of the Queen's palaces, and they cannot be arrested. They can't be taken to a trial. They just can't do nothing to them. And once I realized that, I said, hold on, why is that? Because they are they're called sovereigns. Now, I don't know if you have sovereigns in America. But
we like to think we're sovereign, but yeah, and technically out here, only the
every
police.
man is sovereign.
Only.
We don't have a sovereign ruler.
Well, technically, the police are kind of sovereign. They're allowed to get away with shooting people. I was in fear for my life, and even though it was a bullshit fucking shooting, a lot of them never get prosecuted for it. So a lot of the cops are above the law, and they found workarounds for it. They got that limited immunity, and I'm not saying that they shouldn't have it, but I'm just saying if we had more good cops weeding out the bad cops, I would be I would feel a lot safer. But man, some of these bad cops, dude, they're shooting people over traffic. I saw one cop that pitted a pregnant woman. She was on her way to the hospital because she was going into labor, and this cop gets behind her, so she puts her flashers on, because that's a sign. It's like, okay, I'll stop as soon as I can, but there's no off ramp for like over a mile. This cop ends up pitting her, and she's pregnant. Oh God. Like, seriously, I have seen some really stupid shit that some of these cops do. And
I can't stay long, but I'm going to share one opinion with you guys. This is my honest opinion. I believe the reason why, they insert things like guns into the community and drugs and X, Y, Z is because they need to have the upper hand. So at any given time, if you became wise enough to educate and wake up people to what they're actually doing, they need a reason to put you down, whether that be to kill you because you had a gun and they say that you were brandishing it, or to make it some excuse, or for instance, you got all these people sitting in jail for drug misuse. Now, if you are doing something to your own body, technically you shouldn't be going to jail for it. The same way if you created a business, whether it was illegal or legal, and, you were selling something, but you was doing it, without paying the taxes and paying the government, they're going to put you in jail because they have to keep them. That's how they keep themselves in power. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Because you can never, ever make that kind of money, what they've got, without them having a hand in it. And if you try to, they're going to come for you 100%.
Well, I'll tell you really quick, Bully, a famous saying in the U.S. and probably other countries as well is taxation is theft.
Yep. 100%.
I guess you've done a little bit of study on our revolution, right? American Revolution. You realize that was
a little bit.
You realize that was only 3% tax that the king was taking. Okay. Well, they're taking 35 to up to 50% on taxes now, and nobody is revolted.
I'll give you a bigger joke. Like I said, we've got these people in England. They call them sovereign. Royals, dukes, lords, X, Y, Z. And obviously queens, princes, whoever. Now, they don't pay taxes, but guess what? We pay a percentage of our taxes to them, the richest people in the world. And they get big figure, like 6-figure payouts every year.
We got a similar thing right here.
Yeah. Technically,
we really
do. And there's poor people in the world who ain't got nothing. But
I mean, you call it the Queen or the castle or whatever. Down here, it's called the fucking DC swamp. But they still fucking get away with taking all that money from us. You know, because the government in and of itself, the Queen, do you think she ever went out and made a fucking dollar in her life unless she fucking put her heels up? Maybe she made $20 or something, but like seriously, no, they never worked. You know, they've always been rich, and they don't understand. That's what I liked about Trump, is because at least he came out and he could understand the working man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that.
And dude, politicians don't have that. A lot of them are polished, dude. They've been polished all their lives. They went to the best colleges. They were law students. They were out there fucking doing kegers every night, you know, shit like that, and banging hookers and all that fun stuff. You know, it's like I never had that option. Then again, it sounded like a wicked option, so I decided I'll just do drugs.
Well, what made me realize we have no power whatsoever. We used to have a massive housing estate in South London, yeah, called Kidbrooke, and loads of people owned their properties. And then one day the government said, "Oh, we don't like the look of this anymore. We want to tear it down." And a lot of those people didn't want to sell their properties. They wanted to remain there. They may have been there for, you know, their kids have grown up there. You know, that's where that's all their memories are there. They don't want to lose what, you know, their memories and their upbringing. So, you know, people were protesting against it. In the end, what they do is they might give you a little bit of a payout, but money can't buy certain things, if that makes sense. When something's valuable to you, you know, like people collect antiques. Some people just want to keep their home. They don't want to move in it. But I didn't have a choice. And once I realized we don't have a choice, that's when I said, nah, there's something wrong. There's definitely something wrong here. They can just kick you out. You bought that house, but they can take it from you. Yeah. And even if you don't want to accept the money, they're just going to give you have to. You ain't got a choice. It's the Queen's land.
Yeah, we have similar stuff here. It's just not called the Queen's land.
No, it's called
people that have
the
lost
forest.
their homes because the government has decided to. Like, I remember back in my hometown, we had a guy who they were putting in a highway, and he didn't want to sell his home to the government, so they literally just kicked him out and bulldozed it. We have that here. That's
same messed up, bro.
Yeah.
Like when you're an old person, like old people as well. Remember, old people, they're used to what they're used to. It might be more difficult for them to move to another area, get used to it, you know, at the age of 80 plus XYZ. It's going to be scary. You know, they're just used to what they're used to. They know where their local shops is. They can, you know, if they're old, sometimes they can barely get around as it is. And now you expect them to move to a new area and deal with all these new problems.
No, and you know, but you're absolutely right, Bully. I mean, and I think Tom, actually, I'll let Tom respond to this one since he is already in that same position you're talking about, brother.
I'm sorry to hear that, Tom, man.
No, he's fine, dude.
I'm not in a bad position, sir. But thank you.
Yeah.
As long as they pay you and you get somewhere nice and you don't look too old.
And explain what he wants to say.
And he don't look that old.
Must be the great.
What were you going to say, Ron?
Dude, I can't believe it. I'm almost 50. Occasionally I'll get like a little white in here, but I usually stays pretty dark. So. Anyways, he's settled in. He's planning on staying right where he's at, no matter what happens. That's his land. That's his property. That's his hill. So, and that's how we call it out here. That's what a lot of Americans say is we're gonna die on this hill. You know what I mean? And that could be a house. That could be, once they cross this line, that's it. You know what I mean? The hill can mean a lot of different things. Me personally, I want to retire to a place like this. I will have my own little tiki bar, but you know what? There's going to be a sailboat out there, back there. It's back there. You can't see it because it's behind my gun safe. But
that going to be the one you steal at the tail end?
No, that's going to be the one that you're going to end up sailing your ass over to. Now, maybe we could go be like co-founders, start our own little tiki bar. That would be cool.
Not a bad idea.
Can I just say as well, yeah, because I am gonna have to run off here because I gotta go to work today. But you guys, I like your panel, very clean. I like the way you guys speak with each other, very polite. I will be back because I'm enjoying it, and don't think I've been listening for a good couple of weeks now. But I just thought, today's my day.
You've heard all the bad stuff too.
I try and get that shit out of there. Yeah, I'll mute and block people if I have to. But we got pretty good. Like most of the people here are just like-minded, just like you, brother. And Digital Bully. I don't know your real name. My name is Ron.
Oh, they call me Schiffer. You can look me up on Instagram or Facebook or whatever. But my real name's Terry. My real name's Terry, but that's my name that everyone calls me. I'm a rapper and a singer.
Okay. All right. I know.
Yeah.
Terry. Okay.
Bully, it's a pleasure to meet you, and I one night would like to continue this conversation with you.
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. And it was really nice talking to you guys as well. So just keep up the good work, guys, man. Like, power to the people, man. We are the revolution.
God bless you, brother. God bless you, man.
Nice.
All right. Enjoy your day. Get out there and pay that queen her taxes.
You see, we threw off his queen. For a lot of the reasons he stated. I had a couple of disagreements with him, but wait for another time.
Well, yeah, but I mean, just his mentality, he was all about the liberty, and that's the main dangerous freedom, dude. I prefer dangerous freedom over peaceful slavery. All right, so anybody that believes in liberty is always welcome here. You can be a patriot. You can be a prepper. Hell, you can be a troll for all I care. We've had trolls on here, but they're still patriotic. So, I mean, you just never know what you're going to get in that batch of apples. So,
very true. Very true.
Well, I'm a prepper, but looking at my face, I think.
Okay, there you are. All right, I got you, Shifa. Hold on. Let me get your lunch, bro. Let's see.
Can I ask where you are, Sam?
Upstate New York.
All right. I'm down here in the mountains.
Yeah, I should have already been. I should have already been in right about now. I should have already been down by Texas, Florida, that area. But I don't know. I don't really talk to you too much, but you know that I got injured, so that's why I'm stuck up here right now.
I'm not aware at all of your situation up there.
Oh well.
Oh no! He got taken off.
I broke my leg and stuff.
Dude. No, he was tree felling. Well, not totally tree felling. He was taking limbs down, big limbs, and anyways, he was on a scaffold. Go ahead, Sam. You tell the story.
Well, actually, I was supposed to take the whole tree down. The guy wanted me to take down a few limbs first, and he insisted I rush the whole thing, and he didn't want me to even waste the time to put on the safety harness, which I wanted to, and I gave in on that. Went up 20 feet, so that part's my fault. And then he wasn't listening to me, and I kept telling him, "Quit pulling on this; it's going to go in the wrong direction." And in the process, the tree came back on me. You know how they twist sometimes when you're cutting them.
Yeah.
So the whole thing came back on me, about 200 pounds, knocked me about a little over 25 feet off of the ladder, right onto the ground, destroyed my leg. I've got pins and what are those rods in my legs now? Or my leg, not legs, because I only did damage to one, and I fractured my spine in the process. So I did a lot of damage, and I had the thing come down on me.
Oh, you're all messed up then.
Oh yeah, otherwise I'd be gone. 2 weeks ago, I would have been gone.
Man. God, I hate to hear that.
Yeah,
I would have been on my bed.
I'm not even kidding you, dude. He was this fucking close to just getting and packing up the last of his shit, getting on his boat and gone. And this fucking happened.
Yeah, literally.
Yep.
It's like 3 weeks
But
away.
you know what? God works in mysterious ways, man. You never know. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe he was like, "Nah, you shouldn't be leaving just yet."
I've already
Maybe. I
lost
mean, they
3
had the whole
friends to
COVID
the
thing.
timber industry. It's a very dangerous job. I mean, under the best of circumstances, it's a dangerous
I don't.
job.
Tree felling, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't.
I mean,
I don't know how
I've
to
watched
reverse my
videos.
camera, but now I use
I've
this
done.
one.
I've gotten a little practice at it myself, but at the same time, it's like I watch a lot of videos on it. I see the failures and I see how to do it properly, and I think I have it figured out now. All I need is a chainsaw. But the only tree I would be taking down is the one pine tree I've got in my backyard. And I can just cut off limbs on that, and burn them in the fireplace or whatever. And I mean, granted, I hate having pine and all that soot, that thicky soot that goes along with it. But it's like, hey man, keeps your ass warm.
Speaking of everything, I think I told you the good news. I finally got the staples out. Well, here you go, Dangerous. I finally got the staples out. Just a scar and staples.
Oh my
Down
God,
here.
you almost look like Pinhead on your leg.
Yeah.
What was that, man? A compound fracture? The bone came through?
No, the bone didn't actually come through my leg. I basically, how do I put it? I had breakage up here. This actually came into here and crushed this, and then something over here. And they also put a rod in here somewhere, or 2 rods in here. And they put, I believe it's pins in here, and I got screws in here.
And they're going to stay.
Permanently.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm stuck with them permanently. Unless I'm told otherwise, like there's a way to take it out, make my leg better, and it is total pain for me later on. Yeah, I don't see me ever removing these.
Dude, you're never going to pass through another metal detector.
No, I'm not.
Airport.
I think a lot of that stuff is titanium, which doesn't set off the metal detectors.
Well, I haven't tried it yet.
That's what they told my wife. They had to put a plate in her head, and they said, "Don't worry about it."
Yeah. Oh yeah. It can get a bit risky, man. And when you see like the failures that some of the failures I've seen, it's like they don't do the right. How you're supposed to make a relief cut on the opposite side of the tree, and then you cut your notch in, and make sure it's even. And it's like, but I've seen people do it different to where the tree just kicked back right out and came right at them. So,
oh man,
well,
I've been cutting trees off my place for the last 3 weeks now. I mean, I've been using a chainsaw for decades, but I've been into it, and you have got to be so mindful every second that saw is running of what can go wrong. And you can't be standing in the middle of a bunch of brush trying to cut something down, because if something goes wrong, you can't get away. There's just so much that can go wrong. God, no.
Yep.
I completely agree with you.
Dude, all my years in construction and demolition and everything I've done. No, dude, I mean, now granted, I wasn't out there cutting trees, or I did do some landscaping for about 3 months, but I went back to construction anyways. Just what I'm good at, what I enjoy, and I was young and healthy and good at what I did. So yeah, I didn't do trees, but I learned, dude, like I got in some hairy shit, man. There was that one time, I just told the story the other night. We had it was a 20-foot wall, 2x6 front entryway wall. But this thing, it was like a Victorian style fucking wall. So I mean, we had double and triple 2x6 headers, 21 foot tall. Okay, this thing weighed a fucking ton. There's 4 of us on it. Well, we get this thing a little over halfway up, you know, and since I'm short, I'm usually the guy. Once we get it so far up, I go under there and I help support the weight while they come up behind me. And we did it like that. Well, this thing started to ratchet back down. Those guys fucking held that wall long enough for me to jump in the window frame above the doorway before the wall came completely down. And it weighed so much, dude. Like I was in the pocket, you know, I was in the windowsill, but it landed on my nail bags, my hammer, you know, because I just kind of ducked in there. You know, my hammer handle was out, snapped it in half, dude.
Wow.
Snapped it completely in half. I was like, damn, you guys probably just saved my fucking ass, dude.
And even that might have drug you out of that window and taken you on down with it. Crazy shit. Crazy shit.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we've all been through it.
Yeah, like I said, I made 2 major mistakes with me. The first one was I let somebody talk me in and rush me. And 2, when it got even more hairier than that, I didn't stop. I just, even though I yelled for him to stop, I should have stopped in advance. I should have cut the whole thing off right there and said no. Not literally cut it off. I mean, like, just say no.
Yeah.
This ain't happening. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I wasn't liking the situation.
So that was your message right there, man. What do they tell kids, that uh-oh feeling? And
yeah.
Your head was screaming uh-oh. I know it.
Oh yeah. Oh definitely. My head was going, what are you doing? You need to stop. I mean, I literally told him, cut it out. Do as I tell you, you know, and I should have done it. And I just, right about the time I was about ready to get off the ladder is when everything just went to hell.
Sometimes this need we feel to be polite doesn't work in our advantage.
No, and it didn't.
Well, you know, and well, that is one of the good things that I've learned over my career in carpentry and working with explosives and everything is safety first. And I mean, I will, and I've always been a lead man or a foreman, and I will stop the fucking project like that if something is going on that is unsafe. And you know, that's just how I roll now. You know, I'm like, I'm safety first. You know, I don't wear a seatbelt, but I don't wear a seatbelt because, you know, if I have to reach for my gun, the seatbelt's in the way of my concealed carry. You know what I mean? So, I mean, what the FBI agents roll like that. A lot of agents don't roll around with seatbelts because they never know when you have to jump out of the fucking car. So why shouldn't we? We should have the same firearms, same armament as them. We should technically be able to get the same training. We are, but you got to pay a lot of money for it. Actually, technically, you can get better training than even the FBI agents. It's out there. You got to know people. You got to know people to know it, get it. But and you've got to get in good with these people and let them, you know, check your background and make sure that you're legit. You know, I mean, and I'm not talking militia. Well,
ex-military.
Yeah, special.
I heard you.
Mm-hmm. They're out there.
All right, man. 10 minutes after 5. Beautiful.
Oh, crap.
I'm going to take my ragged old ass to bed. My wife just got home this evening. She ain't going to be happy with me. It's all your fault.
Go ahead, man. Yeah.
I
Take
did
care.
want to come in and say hey and discuss this situation a little bit. So I appreciate it. And Sailing, pleasure to meet you, man. And I do hope you heal fully. They're giving
Well, I'm
you
actually doing pretty good.
good to hear. Good to hear.
So I thank you.
Well, get your ass down to Texas, man.
Plan to. I gotta wait till spring now.
Well, all right. Hey, listen, you guys have yourselves a great night. And Dangerous, I'll be back as long as you keep letting me come, man.
I'll be here.
All right,
And,
bro.
until YouTube shuts me down, but
All right.
I'll be here, brother.
Okay.
And you are family to this chat now.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I feel comfortable with you guys, so that's good to know. I'm gonna go check on Hawk's puppies real quick and go shake hands with a pillow. Have a good night.
All right, bro.
All right. I actually like him. He's
Oh
pretty cool.
yeah, that's right. Well, Hawk said, well, he came in here earlier. He said he would come in here and update us. So
Yeah. Feels like it's gonna rain. That's why I'm hurting.
oh
I've
yeah.
noticed-
Oh hey, there's a good Rob, my brother Bioxo is asking you how many taxes and fees did you have to pay for that?
To be a vendor?
Yeah, he said he was oh yeah, he's doing the gun displays, yes.
Oh, I've never paid
Well,
taxes and fees for
I'm
mine.
wait, actually I'm not 100% sure. Hold on. Gotta load the truck for festival. It's my first time being on the And Rob, definitely best of luck to you, brother. Are you doing the gun stands? Sorry, excuse me. It's like 2:00 in the morning, and I might have had a couple.
2:00. I think it's later than that.
No, it is for you. It's only a quarter after 2 down here, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, as long as that Panama Canal stays open, dude, you just sail right on down and through, come up in the Gulf of Mexico, and because Texas is up in there. You know what I mean? So, like, you can actually, I've considered that too. I always keep saying, I'll just go to the California coastline and take one of the biggest yachts. But I never really thought about it. If I went down to some of the marinas, probably down in Texas and stuff like that, and maybe Louisiana, stuff that's right on the Gulf. I'd probably find some pretty nice yachts down there too.
Oh, you probably would.
I'm just thinking California would be. I'd hate to drive through it, but you know what? If I could get through it before like major Mad Max SHTF type shit happened, I could see it happening. Well, like my brain is always thinking, believe it or not.
Well, I will say this: if you were to, let's say, you were to purchase a boat instead of Mad Max situation like beforehand. Okay. Like I have, and you already owned your boat. I will tell you this from experience of looking for places. California is like the worst place for you to do that and try to keep your boat. Financially, it's horrible. I mean, it's bad here. Like I said, I paid $900 every so many months to do this, just to keep my boat here. In Texas, I found out the highest price I'll pay, and this is for liveaboards with electricity and all that at a dock. And I found that doing that actually, how do I put it? The price for it is like The most expensive is like $368. That includes your electric, your garbage, your water, everything. Sewage pumping, even. So if you were to do that during that time, it's a lot cheaper. Please forgive the noise with this thing, but I am moving around. It's starting to rain, and I finished my cigarette, so. And this is kind of hard to get through.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll just take one of them fucking yachts from one of them rich assholes that, you know, pay for people to come maintain it, you know.
Yeah. Well, during like a Mad Max situation, yeah. I mean, like
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we're talking without rule of law. Yeah, I'm not, dude. Like I said, dude, I don't plan felonies online. I'm saying, you know, if it's like every man for himself, and you know, even the cops are out fucking, you know, they're getting their fucking families safe. That's what the rest of us need to be planning on too. And a boat's not a bad option.
No, it's not.
I'm just trying to figure out which would be easier, getting to the Gulf Coast or the California coast. I think
it would. Texas would actually be safer, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, because I know there's a lot of going on down there. Gum. Yeah, they own gum. Lots of gum.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? Who knows how anything's really going to go if that happens?
I don't know, man. Boats and those.
It's just, who knows?
I'm telling you what, Moose, man. You and me on a fucking 200-foot yacht, just kind of cruising down the coast, seeing who needs help. And we could get probably quite a few hoes. Be like, I need help. I need help. I need to get out of here.
Even in a Mad Max situation, finding a 200-foot yacht would not be easy. And most of those are fuel guzzlers. I'd still take something that sailed.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, one that sails.
Yeah,
that's 200
yeah,
foot,
yeah. It would have two masts. You'd have the foresail. You'd have the two. Well, I don't know on a double mast. I guess you call them both mainsails. So you'd have two mainsails, and on a 200-footer, yeah, I think you'd have two masts, two mainsails, foresail, and
keep adding on a 200-footer.
Think so?
I know so. I could bring up a list of boats of what they would be at different sizes, even in the old days. And even in today, it's something, you're talking 200 foot. That's a pretty large size sailing yacht.
Yep.
You're talking at least 3 main sails and 4 other sails just on top of that, not counting your back sail.
Okay, well, I definitely have to take you with me. I mean, I know how to raise a sail. I know how to pitch a sail. I know how to catch the wind. You know, I learned quite a few trades, man.
What you're most likely going to find in a large sailing boat, where you'll probably find enough where you could probably find one, is like a 200-footer nowadays is like rare. You're either going to get one of the really old ones or somebody that's a multimillionaire, and there's only a few of them around still today. You're more likely going to find something like the largest one would probably be like a 77-footer, maybe 100, and that's still a pretty big boat. If you go any bigger than that for millionaires, most of them have huge ass motorboats, no sails, gasoline,
Yeah.
And it's bigger than your car inside it. Now,
and I wouldn't even touch one of those in a Mad Max situation because you're not going to get very far where you get to refill with that much fuel.
Exactamundo. That's what I was thinking. That's why I was like, that's why it's got to be under wind power.
Now, what I would suggest for you is somewhere between a 40 and 50-foot sailing yacht. You still get
Well,
like
how
four.
am I gonna now? How am I gonna maintain that when I've got Moose Man on there, Red on there, and
You can fit
probably
like 4 or 5
well,
people
I'll
easily.
probably end up getting Virginia on board. Yeah. I'm
Like,
gonna run out of cabin room.
No. I've seen a 50-footer. It was for sale. It was on one of the shows that I watch because I watch a lot of them. Okay. What is it? It's not DIY sailing. I'll send it to you. Okay. And you'll look at it. It's like, I think it's a 50-footer. Okay. It's got 5-6 rooms that have like double bunks and all that right in the forward end with the V berth. And then you come back to the main salon where you have like all your main stuff, a great, I'll use normal words because not everybody knows sailboats here. So a nice kitchen, 2 bathroom, and then a back cabins quarter in the way back. And I think there was also a quarter berth on the side.
Yeah.
This thing was gorgeous. It was a 50-footer, and it was just a regular sailing yacht. That's not even talking about catamarans or anything like that. That's just a regular sailing yacht, like a monohull, like I have. It's just a larger one. It had on the top deck, had a whole hard and bimini for a central cockpit, which was pretty large. It had 2 helms, I believe, if I remember correctly. Might have been 1 helm. I'm trying to remember it because it's been a while since I watched it. And it was actually at a decent price for what
I
it
don't
was.
have the eye. I'm sorry, Rob. I don't have the eye patch. I don't have the hook either.
Well, it even had a lifting for your dinghy in the back and a spot for 2 jet skis in the front. It was a pretty nice sized boat. So there's a few out there. Actually, quite a few of those similar things to that. Maybe not exactly like that. If you look at Audrey's new boat, and I can send you hers, she has a 50-foot Bermusa. I believe I'm calling it right, Bermusa. It's something that originally was made in Thailand, I believe. That thing has got 3 or 4 rooms in it, a huge kitchen area, and living area and all that. So you'd have plenty of space for 10, 15, 20 people on something that size.
Okay. Right on.
And like I said, after this, I'll just send you a bunch of links with different things based
You
on
can,
the
I can get the extras. Hey man, a lot of people say after the fucking balloon pops and after the shit hit the fan, a lot of women are gonna be looking for a man that has been preparing for this shit. But you gotta be careful, real careful. If you don't know them, I wouldn't trust them.
True.
If you didn't know them before the collapse, why in the hell would you want to trust them?
Unfortunately, I will say this: a lot of guys are going to think with their short swords when that comes around.
I have a feeling that you would be correct on that, sir.
I think I am. But yeah, I've been studying boats for years now, and I've done a little bit of sailing here and there. You probably got as much, if not more, experience actually sailing a boat than I do, but I've been looking at a lot of stuff. and cannon or to get back to the open 12 gauge, and I attach a. And didn't they use those in Vietnam, Moose, where they attached like a funnel on the end, and they used to like push those down? Used to take like a 12 gauge, or they used to push them down and run birdshot through them, cut through brush, something like that, I believe.
Sorry, had to go water my plants there.
No, that's fine. I was asking Moose, maybe you know this answer. I believe that in Vietnam they used to do something, and I don't know for a fact that this is true. They used to put like a funnel on the end of a 12 gauge, and they would like bring it down and use it to cut brush and stuff. It was something I was told a long time ago. I don't know how true it is.
Gonna break open. I'm not totally sure what the whole funnel thing is. What is that? Is that to like make it more like a blunderbuss? I mean,
from what I remember, all I remember about hearing about it was that they used to like push it down. They'd squeeze it down so that it wasn't
squeeze
like
it down.
And then it
Are
would
you
like
talking
fan
about
out all the
like?
birdshot.
I mean, I know they have a lot of shotguns that have chokes, so you could put in, like a choke for birdshot, or choke for buckshot, or if you want to fire slugs, you just remove it completely.
Is that what it was called? A punt gun? Well, something I remember I was being told that they used in Vietnam. I wasn't around in that age. I wasn't old enough to be around that age. So.
Hey, James. Okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, so it's called a choke. Yeah, same down. Well, then again, people like from Alabama and Georgia and shit call stuff different than what we call it up here. And I'm sure they call it different than what you call it up there. It's all the same thing. It's just, your area, your climate, That's why I kind of want to get out and learn a little bit more. Because, I already speak redneck, and I can even speak hillbilly. I can speak Spanglish to an extent. So, I think I would fit. Everybody says I'd fit just right into the South. So, I think I'm maybe go south more southern.
Yeah, but how's your sailing prepper language coming along?
How's my what?
Sailing prepper language coming along. I have been told I'm hard to understand sometimes.
Well, like I said, my dad taught me nautical. So, like, you could say port side. I know it's on the left. Or left.
Port.
The other left. Yeah. I know starboard, port, aft.
Yeah, that's just basic stuff everybody should know that has ever been on a boat.
I'll tell you what, when you see red skies at night, pretty smooth sailing. When you see red skies at dawn, get ready for fucking Gilligan's Island, motherfucker. Dude, I don't know if you've ever been through that, dude, because I know you got, what would you say, 25-footer?
I have a 33-footer.
Oh, 30. Oh, okay. That's pretty much the same size we were on. So, anyways, yeah. Anyways,
a little bit bigger.
We were out there.
You're on a 30, right?
Well, it could have been 33. Could have been 35.
Yeah.
I just always assumed it was a 30. I can't remember the make and model of it. I was so young back then, and like it's like I just got onto the boat. I didn't look at who made it. You know what I mean? I just knew it was my dad's boat, and I got on it. And anyways, no, it was crazy, dude. When you're at the bottom of a crest, and the waves above the top of the mast, shit's freaky, dude. That shit is freaky. It's like fucking Gilligan's Island shit, man. And my dad just, me and my dad were out there at the helm. I was holding on one side, he was holding on the other for dear life. And, rain's coming down, the waves are coming down on top of the boat, on top of us. But we just made sure that we kept that boat straight through the fucking, through the waves. We couldn't get sideways. You can't even get a little bit sideways on those, man. Have you ever been in really rough stormy seas like that?
Not stormy seas. If you want to get technical, it wouldn't be considered stormy seas. But due to the fact that I live next to the Great Lakes, I've been on really bad weather up there, and it's pretty bad.
50-foot waves? 60-foot waves?
I'd say probably more like 30, 40-foot waves.
Okay. So you've been halfway there. Dude, when we get out in the middle of the ocean, just, I know you know a lot of shit, probably a lot of shit that I don't, but I'll tell you what, I know how to fucking pilot. I know how to captain, and it might get a little bit butting of heads, like, it's my boat. No, I know what's best. No. But no, as far, dude, like seriously, those nights, fuck, me and my dad up there on the helm for hours and hours while these fucking 50 and 60-foot waves are crashing down, dude. It was scary as fucking shit, man.
Yeah. Now I've been on the ocean a few times.
We were halfway to Bermuda when that shit happened.
Some of the times I'll leave out. Let's just say there was other people in charge of motoring the vessel when I was out on the ocean. We'll leave that one at that. But there were other times, like close to different shores, like around New York City and that. Manhattan Island, where I've actually been on the ocean, but I never went way out on the ocean.
Have you been far enough out that you couldn't see land?
Yeah.
Okay. But that only takes about an hour.
Yeah, go out an hour. I'm not very far out, where you can see land, but that's.
I was going to say, yeah. So the Earth is flat. So if you've been out, you've only gone about 10 miles, you can't see fucking land. Yeah, the Earth is flat. I mean, like seriously, I've been flying, I've been sailing. Ain't no way this Earth is fucking flat. But anyway, beside that, try a week without seeing land. A whole 6.5, 7 days, brother.
Like I said, I've done that. Other people were in charge.
When we left Virginia on that trip to Bermuda, I was 17, and it was my dad, my uncle, and one of my dad's friends from work, which, what a powder puff. Actually, after that trip, they didn't even talk to each other anymore. Anyhow, so we went out there after, like I said, after an hour or two, you look back, you can't see any land. But, after 2 hours, it's one thing. After 2 days, it's another thing. After 2 days, it's like you're getting stinky, and it's like you got to bathe. And, I was like, Dad, how do I, how do we do this? And he showed me. He fucking grabbed a bar of the antibacterial soap, took his shirt off and dove in. Well, of course, we lowered all the sails. Duh. And we always had at least 100-foot yellow nylon cord behind us, for man overboard type shit.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we follow safety conditions. And so, anyways, so I was like, Dad, what about the sharks? She's like, they're all asleep.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about any of that. If I want to take a shower, I can't take a bath, but if I want to take a shower, I just go into the head and take the hose and spray myself down with it, or just turn it on and take a shower.
Yeah, we tried. Well, we knew we were going to be out for a while, and he only had like 50. We had like 55, 65 gallon. What does your boat hold for fresh water?
I'd have to look it up. I don't remember the exact. I think it's like
65 probably. Yeah. So it's like we knew we had somewhat of a limited fresh water source. So what we did was we would basically bathe in the ocean and then get out, rinse off. And my dad had one of the like 5-gallon solar ones, the ones that heat up in the sun. And so we would rinse off with that, and I mean, just one bag would be enough to rinse all of us off. And we only had to do that like every other day or so.
Oh, that's why I like the reverse osmosis machine that came with the boat.
Oh, nice. Friggin' Moose Man. Dude, Moose Man is a proud supporter of the reverse osmosis. And I am too. Actually, we actually used to have one in this house. But after my mom cut off the lease with the company, they came and removed it. So, and I haven't replaced it yet.
Well, I've looked at them online, and the ones for the boats, they're usually about $2,000 to $3,000.
Good grief! What does that take the salt out of the water too?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I get what you're saying now. Yeah. So you could just take the salt water. Wow.
Yeah. Refill my tank anytime I want. Well, within limit, if I have enough, electricity to run it, based on the batteries, solar panels, and if I'm running the engine.
Hey, what's up, Song in the South? Good morning, Miguel. Man. No, not at all, man. This is only like my 6th beer, man. Shit. I'm barely even buzzed. Been on here for like 5.5 hours, man. That's like a beer an hour. No. Now, okay, there may have been a few contributing factors to my insobriety, but I'm slacking tonight. What? Really, Corn Pop? Man, Biden was right, man. That Corn Pop's a bad dude. Coming in here and fucking disrespect me, son of a bitch. Slacking tonight. All right, here, I'll pick up the pace. Will that help you out?
New York Outcast. I don't understand. I don't understand your question exactly. Yes, it's a 33-footer, but what do you mean by the walking part of it? I'm a little confused on that one.
Bioxo is up there in New York too. So you got New York Outcast. I think he's what do they call it, upstate. And Bioxo is actually right in the fucking, well, I'm not gonna fucking upset my brother, but yeah, he's kind of more in the heart of the city.
Oh, it's all right.
Blunderbuss, hand crank Gatling gun, dude. Oh, I was just watching. Not the 310 to Yuma. What 7? The Magnificent Seven. The 7 cowboys that got together and took on basically a fucking army.
Mm-hmm.
Great fucking movie.
Actually, a crank Gatling gun would be fun to have on that boat mounted.
I'm thinking a minigun. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I want one on the fucking on the bow and one on the aft. That way, you know, it's like you can steer with one hand and fire with the other. You know what I mean? Well, we would have a lot more people on that, but
bigger boat. I'm talking about my little 33.
I know it's like, yeah, Jaws. I think we're gonna need a bigger boat. God, such a classic line, dude. God, that was such a great movie. It's still one of my favorites, dude. I watch it almost as often as I watch Airplane. Fucking Airplane is fucking hilarious, dude. Actually, I
haven't seen that in years.
Do you want to watch it?
Sure.
All right, I'll tell you what. I know we got quite a few people in here. I think I'm gonna put on Airplane, and we're gonna go do a little bit of a movie night. And if you want to pop in, like I said, the link's up top. Bioxo, I know you can pop in. Rob can pop in. Quite a few of you can. I mean, I've got room for 10 people. So if you want to go eat some popcorn, drink a beer, and we're going to watch Airplane. What do y'all think?
Sounds good to me. I got nothing.
Yeah, it's been 5.5 hours, and I'm getting a little bit. Oh, I would say more than I want to do online because I start to get a little bit too open sometimes. Although most of you already know my history.
Dangerous. Right. I have one question for you. I had this thought earlier, and it's just a thought. You know how you and a lot of people make a lot of stuff? Like you do your bracelets, and other people do a lot of other different little things.
Mm-hmm.
What would you think about having I don't know if it'd be on Facebook or whatnot or wherever it would be, just a local community where preppers could come together and anything they make, they could sell?
I would say probably Nikki would be our best bet on that. My girlfriend,
yeah,
do stuff with Nikki. She's always selling stuff, and I would say, you know, she may not be an expert, but she has been doing this for a long time. So in my book, you know, she's experienced. She's good to go. And that's who I would talk to. Me personally, I'm just starting out, and I do, you know, I get, you know, I get inspiration from a lot of the people in the chat. A lot of people email me and give me ideas and let me know some of the things that they see, you know, behind the stage and stuff like that. So Nicole Double D, we're going to watch Airplane, y'all. So if you want to come and watch Airplane, all you got to do is click on that link up at the top of the YouTube chat. It'll bring you right over. You don't have to give me any money. I'm going to play this one for free because I own the fucking movie. But all right, everybody, I hope you have a great night. Sailing Prepper.
Mm-hmm.
And just stay put.
All right.
All right, everybody. I hope you all have a great day. And I'll see you again tomorrow. Remember, 6 o'clock Pacific, 9 o'clock Eastern. Dangerous Freedom, my main channel. I'll be over there. Me and Moose. So, catch you then.